Oh shit, I'm not muted. Hey, Lynn. Fuck. I was stretching. Okay. How do I do this? I forgot which scene I'm supposed to go to. Hold on. I think it's this scene. I don't know. Hey, Lynn. Hey, Kaji, how are you? What's the number one thing? I have no idea. I think it's whoever chats first. I don't know. I've never seen it before, but I've also... Oh, there's like an experience thing. If you click on top fans, it says you have 75 experience. I don't know what it means. No idea. Hold on, I was gonna put music on. Quiet day so far today? Nice! Yeah, surprisingly, it's been not too bad at work for me too. But we're gonna do co-working, because otherwise I'm never gonna stream again. So, yeah, expect like a lot. Well, I don't know. Depending on how today goes. Expect more co-working streams, because otherwise I'm never gonna stream. Buddy, how are you? Thank you for being listening in the Teddy Buzzer. I mean, how are you? Shows up on Twitch chat? Wait, what shows up on Twitch chat? Oh, the messages? Yeah, but only for a little bit. And after a while, it errors or says like too many messages sent, and then it stops working. It's so sad. But yeah. I don't know. The YouTube chat doesn't show up on the overlay, huh? Or the screen. Whatever. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, I haven't streamed in a while because I've been busy having a midlife crisis, and also Final Fantasy 14. And yeah, we're probably gonna do more co-working streams if this goes well, because I am going to be busy trying to learn a bunch of shit. So we're gonna be learning shit today or something. I don't know. Like legit, I want this to legit be a co-working stream. I mean, so I honestly might not talk much. So I don't know if I should switch the category to co-working or just chatting. I don't know. You know what? Let me change that. You know what? Let me change it to not just chatting. Let's change it to co-working. I forgot there. I always forget there's a co-working cat category on Twitch. What the hell is it called? Oh, co-working and studying. I guess it's technically co-studying. I don't know. Whatever. Co-working, co-studying. What are you gonna learn? I'm trying to learn how to code, which I don't know. I don't know jack shit, okay? So we're starting from beginning, like baby. We're learning from like baby ass shit. I don't think I will learn enough to actually get a freaking job in this industry, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. I can teach. Oh no, we're starting with like fucking HTML, dude. We're starting at the beginning, at the very beginning, because I don't know enough. Like, I know enough HTML, like, from, like, MySpace and shit, but that's it. I gotta learn the rest. So, yeah, well, number one, well, okay, so I want to focus on front-end stuff first, because what I actually want to get into... So, basically, I'm trying to leave nursing, because I'm not sure about my security with this job, and I've been trying to find a new job, and nobody wants to hire me, which is annoying. So I'm like, you know what? Nobody wants to hire me for a nursing job, then you know what? I'm a switch careers, which I don't know if that's a good idea, because the field that I actually want to get into is not that great either. The trajectory's not great either, so we'll see how things go. It's all generated by... I know, but I need to know... Well, what I want to do, I need to know at least the basics. So that's why, even though I know a lot of it is just frameworks or even AI these days, I feel like you still need to know at least some kind of foundation. It can't be that you don't know jack shit, you know? What do you do? I'm a nurse. Well, I'm a nurse, kind of. I'm technically a nurse. I still have a nursing license, and it says nurse in my title, but I don't do patient care, and I do not want to go back to patient care because it was awful. So yeah, and I was trying to apply for more remote jobs because I don't know how because of the federal budget cuts, I don't know if I'm still gonna have a job by the end of the year or by the end of next year. So I'm trying to find a new job, but all the jobs that sound interesting to me that are nursing, I don't have enough experience for it. So I can technically try to get experience for those jobs. Well, not really. It's hard to get experience for those jobs. I don't know what I could do to say that I have experience when I don't have experience and nobody wants to give me experience for those types of roles. But either way, I feel like that's just me coping and wanting to stick with nursing when I don't want to, really. So we'll see how things go. Thank you for the head pat. Hey Taz, how are you? Are you willing to move? No. I can't. Maybe in 5 years I can move, but I can't move. I legit cannot move. Otherwise, that's a bad idea for me, yes. That's gonna be harder than yes. So my main issue is that I would like to stay remote, which is gonna be very, very hard to be entry-level remote. So I don't know if it's even possible. Hey Josh, how are you? So yeah, we'll see. Hold on, let me catch up on stuff. What about the question mark? Must be a lease contract holding you back? Lease contract. Lease contract? What's that mean? Huh? Sure, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Internship? So, yeah, I'm thinking I could try to get, so basically what I'm trying to do is try to learn tech stuff and get freelance jobs at some point. Again, this is not going to happen anytime soon. And then, hopefully, I will have enough quote-unquote experience under my belt by the time hopefully don't lose my job, but by the time I leave my job willingly, I can say that I have some experience even if it's freelancing stuff. So that is the plan. Which is why I can't do like freelancing as nursing, you know? So I can't get extra experience nursing to get the remote nursing jobs that I want. And I don't even want them. Like, legit, like, I don't even, like, really, really want them. It just sounds like, oh, well, you know, if I had to pick a remote nursing job, that sounds like the best thing. So, I don't know. So that's why I feel like I'd rather try to get into tech, but because at least I could do freelancing stuff, even if I have, like, a nursing job I don't like. Like, maybe I could do nursing part-time and then do freelancing. I don't know. Hey, Bouncing Rubberball, how are you? Hey, Christian, how are you? I need a bookkeeping. No. Hey, Serge, how are you? Oh, like rent? Yeah. Yes? Technically? In a way? I mean, I guess I will. No, I will lose. Okay, number one, I cannot move far because I don't want to. I'm not close with my parents, but I also don't want to move too far from them. So I can't move far. So I can't move to a different state. They're already upset with how far I moved away from them when I left the apartment. But yeah. So then, what else am I trying to say? Yeah, I can't move. I can't move. So that's not, so I had, and I really want it to be a remote job, which I don't think it's possible entry level, but we'll see how things go. We'll see how things go. I gotta learn shit first before I even try. Because, like, what if I don't even like this stuff? If I don't like it, then why would I even get a job in it? So we'll see. I'm trying to explore my options. Okay. It's possible with some freelancing stuff. I apparently make my money doing WordPress development and take some writing, editing jobs on the side. Oh. Interesting. I've been hearing about WordPress development. I don't really know much about it. Wait, what language do you have to know, Kaji? But see, what I really want, what I'd 100% rather do at the moment with what limited knowledge I know about either field, I actually don't want to do coding as much as I'd rather do like UX design, but I know UX design is also very impacted and not very friendly for entry level people at the moment. So, yeah, we're trying to make our resume look good and have a good portfolio. So if I try to get into UX design, I could say, hey, I also know front end development and maybe back end eventually. Hire me. You know, that's the plan. That's the plan. When I win the lottery, I'll hire you to be my personal streamer. Wait, that sounds weird. I don't know about that, Mango. That sounds a little fishy. Wait, what am I streaming? Wait a minute. What? What did you miss? No, I haven't been streaming, Christian. I'm sorry. I've been busy doing either Final Fantasy 14 or learning stuff. So I figured, you know what? Might as well try to do more co-working stuff so I can. Otherwise, I'm never going to stream again, okay? I'm hoping to play more games again, but, like, I feel like right now, while I have motivation to actually learn stuff, I feel like I need to stick with it. Otherwise, if I stop, then start playing games again and just play games all day, then it's gonna be a problem. Good, had a nice cup of coffee while watching the rainfall. Ooh, it's raining where you are? Dang, that sounds so nice. It's so hot here. I wish it was raining where I wish it was raining where I am. Oh my goodness. Just a quick stop by stream, got exams. Oh, good luck, Josh. Good luck, good luck. You just get big super chats instead? Okay. I'm okay with big super chats. That's fine too. Actually, I don't even know if super chats work. I don't know if I fixed it. Or something. I know I said we were gonna have like YouTube memberships, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon because I don't stream enough. Ugh. If you want to do design, that's a bit of a gap in my own skill set. If you can design interfaces, I can wire them up and make them work. Ooh, interesting. WordPress is primarily PHP. However, there are a lot of options to do things without having to code. See, the thing is, I don't know if I actually have a design eye. Which is why when I'm saying I want to do UX design, it's not so much the UI element of it. Although I think I can eventually develop a good eye for design. I would rather do like UX research, whatever else there is to it. I don't know. Dude, I've been trying to take the stupid Google, Coursera professional certificate thing. So I'm also working on that. So it depends on the day what we're going to be working on. So today, I don't know if we're going to do coding or if we're going to do Coursera courses. But I don't think I can stream the Coursera course. I don't know. Even though it's free, technically. I don't know if that's allowed. But you moved Gats and rent, taxation is theft? No, I didn't. No, I moved like 2 years ago? I moved 2 years ago. I think it was. Yes. 2020. Yes, 2023. 2 years ago. I moved 2 years ago. Oh my lord. Mango, thank you for the bits. Thank you. This one's stuck. Yeah. I can't go up high enough to eat it. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Pretend I ate it. There you go. That no suppose, I'm sorry. I don't know how to turn it on. I guess I'll check later. But either way, Supas are a ripoff. I mean, you could do what you want with your money. But holy shit, they're a fucking ripoff, dude. Anyway. You're talking about moving or changing focus? Yes. Changing focus / careers is the plan, which is why we're going to, hopefully, if I don't get too distracted doing co-working streams, we're going to do more co-working streams so we could study at the same time and I could say that I'm streaming, because I don't think I will be streaming as much. I mean, I haven't been streaming as much lately, number one, which is true. So I feel like I might as well do some co-working streams while I think I don't be playing as much games. I'll try to stream FF. I've been playing FF14, I really have. But I haven't been streaming it, so I'll try to stream it. But yeah, I do want to get back to playing Clair Obscure, because I still think about that game every once in a while. But right now, while I have motivation to try to learn stuff, and I'm not paralyzed by decision paralysis stuff, I'd rather try to do co-working. Yep, nice to plan. Study with me? Oh, wait, what do you want to study, Christian? Wait, what are you studying? I'm now supposed to 500 bits. That's the real vibe code time. Hopefully we can. Well, I don't know. Is HTML? That's coding, right? Which one is? So coding is different from programming, right? From my understanding, or something. Stream FF, your favorite game. I know, but I feel like FF, nobody. Well, okay, you understand what's going on, but very few people understand what's going on, and I feel like, for whatever reason, the Final Fantasy streams, the quality is garbage. Like, I don't know why. Like, I feel like whenever I watch the VOD, it looks like the game looks like doo-doo. And I just feel like that's how it is for a lot of people that stream FF. Like, when they stream other games, it looks fine, but then when they stream Final Fantasy, it looks kind of weird and not very nice. Anyway, we have the little task list thing on the top left if you want to add a task. If you don't want to, that's fine. I honestly forgot it was there. I actually don't remember how to use it. I think it's ! task add, and then you type in your task. But, yeah. Coding and programming are the same thing, though there are many different languages that serve different purposes. Because I thought, well, I guess it could be the same thing. I don't know. I know some people think of certain languages. So, I know there's like some kind of, what is it? Superiority complex to some extent in the coding world about certain languages. But anyway, we're going to start with the basics because I don't know enough about anything. Like, I know the very, very basics of HTML, but we're going to try to learn more. So basically, I tried to use this app that was kind of like Duolingo for coding, but then, and it was kind of fun. I was like, yay. And then it gave me a project and I was like, I don't know what I have to do. Because you know, Duolingo doesn't actually teach you anything. And just pressing the answers doesn't actually teach you how to use it. So we're going to try a different approach now instead of the little Duolingo coding app. We're actually going to try it. We're actually going to try to learn. We'll see if this works. Post-studying streams, what do you want to focus on next? Trying to pivot from automations to machine learning AI. Interesting. I am trying to. Yeah, boy. Thank you for re-enlisting in the Tete Buzz Army. How are you? Why are we doing the padoru? Brother, you're like 7 months late. I'm trying to pivot from healthcare into tech, but I'm starting from the bottom. Like, I don't think this is achievable in the next 6 months, but we'll see. We'll see how much I can learn. Hopefully I will still have a job before. So, I mean, yeah, we'll see how things go. Well, I don't know how good self-studying is, so I don't know, man. JavaScript, PHP, and Python provide a set of instructions for the computer to execute in a certain sequence with branching logic, whereas HTML and CSS provide straightforward instructions on how to display and render things. Right. That just went whoosh over my head, but I think I get what you're saying. I don't know. I think I understand. Done coding before and it was nice, but haven't done it in a while though. Okay, I only know like the very basics. Like back when you had to use HTML for certain websites. Hey Spooky, how are you? He's early 4 months? Wait, what? Oh, 4 months, 2 weeks early for Padoru time ban, I guess. Sure, whatever. Let me know what you need. Wait, how much do you know, Christian? I'm gonna pick your brain eventually. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I've got a good amount of, I know an okay amount of people in tech-ish, and I could probably ask them too, so I don't bother you. But, yeah. Talking about GeoCities? No. MySpace. And that's the one that I remember using HTML. I don't think I used GeoCities, but I don't remember if like Xanga and stuff had HTML. I don't remember, dude. Bro, I'm like dating myself here. I'm old, okay? Let's try to learn shit before I feel so self-conscious again. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Let me sit properly, and then let me put music on, and then let me turn my AC on more, because why is it so hot? Okay. So, you only do basic stuff? Don't worry. Bouncing rubber ball, you know more than I know at the moment, I think, maybe. Well, I don't know. Should we do coding? Is that more fun to watch me stare at a screen to try to learn HTML? Or is it more fun to... I actually, no, I don't know if I can even stream the Coursera course again. And again, that one's not coding, so I don't know. I don't know if that's allowed, even though it's free. You can audit this thing for free. Oh, sorry, it's gonna play video. Oh god. Okay, it's not playing the video. Okay, maybe I'll just exit this Coursera course. Systems admin, so I'm kind of all over the place. What do you do? I don't know what a systems admin is. I don't even know what they do. The thing is, I don't want to actually do coding, or at least so far, from what little bit I know about coding, I don't want to do it. I'm just trying to learn enough to make myself a bit more marketable in what I want to do, because it's competitive. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't know how things will go. We'll see. You can always have a browser window open with the result of your HTML, so there's something for chat to see. Oh, maybe. Well, I don't know, because right now, okay, so right now I'm using, let me show you. Let me pull it up. Where is it? You know, one day I will organize OBS so I know what the heck I'm looking at. Boom. Right now. Via, how are you? Via, how have you been? What have you been up to? Right now I'm just learning stuff on the Odin project. I don't know if that's good or free code camp is better or whatever, but that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Okay, let me move my big ass head. So right now I don't think we're actually doing any projects yet. I'm just reading about what things to do, I think. I don't know what's a better resource. We'll see. Have you been? I've been good. Busy, but good. Busy. Trying to learn stuff. So I can do more stuff with my life. Systems administrators manage computer systems. I've managed entire environments myself, but right now I'm a Windows systems admin. A lot of fighting with Microsoft and Windows VS. Wait, so you do like, so you do more physical stuff? Or like you still have to do code? I still don't get it. I don't understand. I know there's like people that do the hardware stuff and other people that do like the software stuff, or maybe you do both. I don't understand. But none of it sounds interesting to me is the problem. Oh, sysadmins maintain servers, configure things, do some script writing. Oh. See, that's the thing. I don't want to do that, but I feel like it's a good skill to learn. And it's probably easier to get into than what I want to get into, but we'll see. Hopefully by learning more coding, maybe I'll actually be like, you know what? This is fun. Maybe I will actually want to do a coding job instead of a silly little design job, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. A little bit of both. Let's figure out what you want to do and get you going. The huge wide field. Yes. Well, okay. So I don't know. I don't remember if you were already were here when I was talking about what I want to do. What I want to do is, well, right now, again, with my surface level understanding of everything, which is very little, I want to do UX design, which is more tech adjacent than really tech per se. But that is what I want to do. But it is a very competitive field, and I know there are a lot of like boot camps and shit, which makes it even more competitive. So I don't know, and I don't want to do a boot camp. So I don't know if I'll even make it in that field. But my whole thing is that at least hold on, at least with UX design, I think even coding too in general. I guess I could do freelance work with that too. But my whole thing is, I'm thinking I will at the very least do freelance work when I get good enough, which is I'm not there yet, obviously. And then still do nursing on the side. I don't know. We'll see where life takes us, I guess. Tricky thing is most coding work is doing unsatisfying things that nobody will really care about. And nobody go, oh, that sounds sad. That sounds sad. Coding can be fulfilling in an artistic sort of way. See, the thing is, I don't want somebody to tell me, here's something, make the code for it. Or, like, here, stare at code and fix the bug kind of thing. I don't know. To me, that doesn't sound interesting. What I'd rather do is that's why the UX design stuff sounds interesting to me, is because I am more interested in the research part, like figuring out what users want and how to make it a good experience for them, and then coming up with the design and then telling people, here you go code it, you know? But maybe I'm just like that because I don't know how to code. Maybe once I learn how to code, maybe I'll be like, okay, you know what? Maybe this is what I want to do. Maybe this is more fun. Because I know that it's a more secure field at the very least. I know it's more secure and it's probably a tiny bit easier to get into. I know it's getting difficult now for entry level because all the boot camps and shit, and how you could technically learn coding on your own. But we'll see. Make a simulator game on Unreal Engine, put it up on Steam for $15. That sounds so complicated. Making a game. The thing is, I don't want to make games. Like, yeah, sure, I like video games, but I actually I'm not interested at all in like game dev. So I feel like, I don't know, that wouldn't be for me. Chell is a master hacker and will work for Blizzard, like that software guy. I feel like I've heard of this story, but I also don't 100% know. Love games a lot, but making them sounds play. Exactly. I'd rather, I'm not too interested in making them. As fun as it seems sometimes. Okay, so this is where we are. I was gonna put music on. Hold on. Making a game is cool, but isn't easy. Oh, I'm sure it's really hard. Oh gosh. I'm sure it's really difficult, but I don't know. I'll just stick to playing games. Okay, what music should we put? What would be good for learning? That's not lo-fi. Although lo-fi's okay. I don't mind lo-fi, but here, let's do this playlist called Chill Mix. Maybe that's fine? I mean, there's lyrics, but maybe it won't be too distracting. Let's see. Metal. Best music to to blast while you're trying to concentrate. There's a growing trend of VTuber coders? Interesting, really? I didn't know that. Follow another Chuba who's a Linux developer? Huh. Interesting. Stream your learning experience? Well, that's why we're doing this, I guess. I don't really know if this counts as my learning experience, but maybe I'll try. Again, maybe I'll try to stream coworking more often. Maybe. We'll see. I wanted to make a Shield Hero type game, but I don't have the creative spark for storytelling. I think you could do it. I'm sure. Well, if not, then I maybe you could work with somebody that can come up with a story, and then you code it and stuff. I mean, you don't have to take on everything by yourself. I feel like, if you feel like you don't have enough proficiency in a certain area. Doom soundtrack and Ramsey? No, we're gonna put chill mix. I don't know what chill mix is. It's probably gonna distract the hell out of me. But hold on, I forgot. Let me put you can't hear it. Where's Spotify? Toho music? Oh my gosh, Toho. That takes me back. Although I was never really like super into Toho. Where's Spotify? I hope this is it. I don't know if this is it. Oh yeah. Okay, again, you can't hear it on YouTube. You can hear it on Twitch, but it's really soft. It's even soft for me. I don't know if it's too soft for you. I mean, it's supposed to be just background music. I don't want to focus on the lyrics and stuff anyway. Okay, let's try to learn. Let's try to be good. But the thing is, I'm just reading. It's so boring. I guess there's an assignment later. Okay. Here, since nobody has anything on the task list, we'll just put it here so you can see where I'm at. And I'll try to shut up for half an hour, but I probably won't. Well, let's try to be productive. Let's see if this works. And I'm still on the clock, so if I ever have to like mute, I might do that. Bye. For half an hour, maybe. This one mentions PHP. I've never heard of Ruby. Boss walking into my office and interrupting chill time. It's okay. We're in study/work mode now. So technically, you should be working. Okay, I don't think I need to know that. Is the music an okay volume? I mean, you can always lower it too if it's too loud. Can't hear it. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't play on YouTube because YouTube's gonna bonk me. My head is blocking the. This. Put in his PR. I have no clue what that means. Why is the text so small? Hmm? This. What is this white square? 11.5 minutes.
Before we get into actually writing some of our...
I can't. This is too long. Oops. Do you hear this? Oh shoot, sorry, you could hear it. Should I just mute it?
own code, I want to talk quickly about what HTML is and how we can actually write it, and then we'll get into starting out our project. And I'm starting not in a text editor or in VS Code, but I'm starting here in Google Docs because I want to talk about what the purpose of HTML is before we actually start writing it, because it's really important to understand why we're writing the code that we're writing, right? And so right here I have some text in Google Doc, Microsoft Word, anything like this, you're probably familiar with them. And if I go and I select this text, I can make it bigger or smaller. But there's also this thing here that says normal text. And if I click on that, I can actually choose to say like something's a title, a subtitle, a heading 1, and it's going to change a little bit of how it works. But when we have text in our document, and let's just say there's some random paragraphs in here as well, when we go and take a look, we actually get like an outline of the document that's being created. So if I have, it's time to learn some HTML and CSS, and then say we come here and say what is HTML, and then we have a what is CSS later, and I come on this and I say this one is a heading 2, and this one is a heading 2. It's creating this document structure right here. And while I'm doing this all with menus where I'm clicking around and I can control things that way, when we're writing HTML, we're doing the same thing, but we can't do it with menus. We're writing code that's telling the browser, instead of our document here, it's telling the browser what every single thing that we're doing is, and we have to be very explicit in what we're doing. So as an example of that, if I come into VS Code here, and don't worry if you don't have it open yet, we're going to be opening it and creating our project and all that in the next lesson, and I come in and I write HTML and CSS for absolute beginners, like this. And then let's come down, let's give me like, I want that to be the title of my page. And then I come down here and I say, these two languages are super awesome, all about HTML, and then I could come down to like all about CSS. And so HTML is, and I have some content there, and then I come down here and HTML, and I say CSS is, and I have more content there. And then if I come and take a look at the document I created in the browser, I get this, which isn't what I wanted. And it's because I basically have come in and written a whole bunch of content, but I haven't told the browser what anything is. And you'll even notice like the line breaks I'm putting in here, like I'm adding spaces, those aren't showing up here. Because as far as the browser,
Why is it 2 times fast? Because I cannot focus. And I need him to talk faster. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to open up a document. Thank you for the follow, the True Ass. How are you? Welcome, welcome. What am I doing? I don't know how this program works, dude. Bruh, what bruh? Why bruh? I'm trying to use VS Code and I don't know how to go back. Let me just do this. Hey Haswell, how are you? Yeah, I guess I can show you VS Code also. As far as I know, it shouldn't show any incriminating evidence. But I don't freaking know what I'm doing. That's the problem. I'm trying to figure out how to open up a text document or HTML document. But or even just I could Google it, but I feel like I could figure this out myself. If I just go to open, I just go to open file. Oh, maybe that's... Oh. Okay. I'm stupid. Got it. And then how do I view it as a... What's this do? Hold on, I don't know what this does. Oh no. How do I open this thing? I don't understand. How do I open it? In like a browser. Or does this not have a browser capability? Fine, I'll Google it. Programmer intern can't be this cute. I'm not good enough to be intern yet. Export browser. Okay, you know what? Maybe Odin Project will tell me how to do it. Because I'm lost. Maybe they'll tell me eventually. Yeah, sure. No, cause I have this I have it on what is it called? WSL or something. Technically, this is Linux. Ubuntu, bro. I didn't know it's pronounced Ubuntu. I've in my mind I call it Ubuntu, but apparently it's pronounced Ubuntu. I don't know how to open it because I right click it and then I did something about opening it, but then it opens in Windows and it's not technically in Windows, so I don't know how to open it. Whatever. I'll just keep watching the video. Maybe it'll tell me eventually.
Browser is concerned, it doesn't know what to do, so it's just throwing the text in there. I need to tell the browser every single thing of what I'm doing in here, like what it all is. And we do that by using HTML elements. So an example of an HTML element is a paragraph element. So for now, we're just going to worry about paragraphs, then we'll look at how we can add headings and other things a little bit later in the course. But let's just say I wanted each one of these to be its own line of text instead of worrying about heading 1 and heading 2 and things like that. And so to make something an element, we have to use an opening and closing tag. And to do that, we're always going to have the greater than and less than symbols. We're using our triangle brackets. And then inside the triangle brackets, I put the element that I want. And in this case, I want a paragraph. And for the purposes of a paragraph, that's just going to be a P like this. And when I do the P like that, then I have to come on the other end of this and I close that paragraph off. And let's just delete this for a second so we can look at it. And let's make this a little bit bigger. And so here I have the opening paragraph, then I have the content or the text or whatever we want inside of here, and then I have the closing paragraph right there. So the opening of an element is always going to be these triangle brackets like that with the element's name in here, P for paragraph, and then the closing version of it, exactly the same thing, but we have a forward slash in there to tell the browser this is closing my paragraph.
Like basic
and so
shit. I already know this. I think.
If we bring that content back in there, I'm just going to control Z that a little bit so we get the content back in there. And now if I go and take a look in the browser, I have to refresh the page and I get this at the top and it's making a new paragraph and it's put this next line of text down below it. So then if I want another paragraph, that means I have to come on this other one here and I have to put my triangle brackets and then put the P inside of there and then I come to the end of this line of text open the triangle bracket, /, and then this closing triangle bracket at the end there. Once again, I can save that, I go and take a look, I refresh, and now this is turned into another paragraph right there. So we have to be very explicit and tell the browser every single thing that we're doing. We want a paragraph, we want a heading, we want a list, anything we're doing, we can't use any drop-down menus or anything like that. Everything's being explicitly done with the code, and all these empty spaces and other things I'm doing in here, they're completely meaningless. They're not doing anything.
Yes,
I have to control everything I'm doing, how it's showing up on the page with the opening and these closing tags there, and then I can put the content in between for what I want to do. And when we do this, I mentioned the word element, so this is my paragraph element. And this element is being made up of the opening paragraph tag here and the closing paragraph tag here. So we have opening tags, closing tags, and then all together, including the content that's in those tags, we have the element itself.
Okay.
And I'm not just making up, it also brings up this idea of semantics. The browser understands what it should be doing. You can consume a website, and using the correct semantic HTML is what makes all of that work much better. And to be able to accommodate all of these different ways of potentially consuming a website, the best way to do it is to use the correct elements as you're building them out. And as we go through this course, we're going to be slowly going through and talking, and I wouldn't recommend trying to learn them all at once. Don't just go and guess what that actually is, right? In those tags, we have the element itself. And I'm not just making up P for paragraph because it sounds good. P is a predefined element, and we have to use these predefined elements for everything we're doing. And there's going to be a lot of tags that we're going to be learning along the way, but most of them are really straightforward in what they are. For example, there's a time element. You can probably guess what that actually is, right, without having to look it up. Or we have a footer, so you can probably guess just by looking at what that might be used for. And while sometimes it can be a little bit more abstract, the ones we're going to be using, most of the elements we are going to be learning is very straightforward what they are, and I wouldn't recommend trying to learn them all at once. Don't just go and find it. There's well over 100 elements, and if you just try and memorize them, you'll get discouraged and you're never going to remember them all. It gets very repetitive. There's a small set of them that we're using over and over and over again, and very quickly you're going to learn what they are. And just like we saw with the time one or our paragraph and our footer and these different things, it also brings up this idea of semantic HTML. And this is something I'm going to be talking a lot as we go through this course. The word semantic just means like the meaning of something, right? So the semantics of a word. When you say a word, you know what that is because you know the language that we're speaking.
Or void elements. Yeah. Here you go. See how to open HTML documents in your browser. Oh. It doesn't matter that you can see this stuff, but let's pretend. Okay, let's see if I remember how this works. Make a new folder means that's the same thing as the directory. And then to make something much. Please tell me. Oh, God. Wait. Yes. This. Oh, fuck. No. Not where it's supposed to be. It needs to be in the folder. So to move it, V. Wait, how do you tell it where to move to? I think you have to be in the directory you want it to move to. Hey, Belmont. Projects index.html. Oh, it didn't work. Missing destination file. What do you mean? How long is this? Does it say 18? I'm confused. Not even doing the project yet. And do I say where I move it to? What? Cannot stand. What is that? It moved. Okay. I guess I was making it overly complicated. Okay, it moved. Okay. Sorry, I'm like blocking it. Not that it matters, but... Pretend that you care about my cute little HTML. Okay. Thank you for lurking, Lon. Okay, I'm gonna hide the task list since I'm assuming nobody's using it. Eh? Oh, close it. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. I lied. shit. That scared the fuck out of me. I don't know if you guys heard that. I guess it's break time. God, that scared the frick out of me. God. Holy shit, hold on. Let me finish this first. My first web page. Am I sick? No? Why? Do I sound sick? It's break time. I can talk now. Okay, break time. Cat is sleeping on your bag? Oh, how cute. Hella quiet? Yeah, we're studying, brother. Co-working-ish. Co-studying? I don't know. I guess I'm not working. Well, I'm on the clock, but it's break time. What was the song to? Bro, I don't know what the song was 2 songs ago. Damn, I don't know. I have it on shuffle, so I can't even tell you. Oh, what you can do, you see that in the top left? It says what song is playing right now. If you go back in the VOD, there won't be music, but if you look for your message asking what the song is, it'll probably say on there. Finish looking over stuff? Nice. Okay. Did you hear the little audio cue that it's break time? That thing was so loud. I don't know if you heard it. I'm hoping you heard it. Just because, that way I don't scare you by being loud. Didn't hear it? Damn, okay. Maybe it's because I don't have my Stream Deck app open. Maybe if I open it, you'll hear it. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see when the break time is over. We'll see how it goes. No, Belmont, the music doesn't show up in the VOD. What I'm saying is if you find the spot where you were asking what song it was, you should see it on see this thing that I'm moving right now, the top left. It should say the name of the song that was playing at that time. How dare Shiel VODs take your #1 spot? I'm sorry, Lynn. You gotta be better than that. I guess Shiel VODs is the top fan, dude. 150 experience. What is experience for? Hold on, let's try to figure that out. Let me look at this. That's new. I don't normally watch streams more, especially like YouTube streams, so I don't even know what this is. I don't know when they started doing this. Problem is the words are so common in song's name. What do you mean? Velma, I said it says the name of the artist and the song name if you can find it in the VOD when you ask that question. So what's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats, and super stickers. But yeah, doesn't that just encourage either spam or... Yeah, I don't know. That encourages spamming or I guess if you send a big super, then you automatically win. I don't know. Well, that sucks if you're free to play. If you're free to play, then you'll never win against the pay to play people that want to be top fan or something, you know? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you spam it, I think. Am I learning anything right now? Not really, but I think, I don't know. I think I'm liking this more than okay, let me see if I can log into the app that I was using for, let me blur it, because I don't know what it shows. There's this cute app that I was using, which was like Duolingo. Okay, I don't remember my login. Shoot, hold on. Let me see. Let me look at my phone. Heart cheer spammy. Oh! Honestly, I never even saw that. I guess with the heart thing, you can't even tell who it's from. So I think it's good that they got rid of it, because otherwise, if you have like thousands of viewers and they're all clicking the heart thing, all you're gonna see is just a stream of hearts and it never freaking stops. You know? Oh, that's my email? Damn, why did I log in with that one? I'm stupid. Whatever. That doesn't show up on stream, right? Okay, it doesn't. Or I was gonna show you this app, but I also don't want you to see all my emails. Damn! Can I log in without... Damn, I think it's connected to Google. I don't want to log into my Google here. Hey, Wishy-Washy, code? Yes, we're learning how to code. Well, really basic. Right now we're learning HTML. So nothing exciting yet, but maybe eventually we'll become cool. We'll be cool enough. I think every hour one can earn more. Okay, so there's a cap to how much you can learn? Earn? I hope there's no cap to how much you can learn. Damn. Ipi-san, help! Drink your coffee! It's break time, so take a 3-minute nap. There's 3 minutes left on break time. I guess. Okay, fine. Let me log in. I'm gonna regret logging into this thing. Oh, I think that was the wrong password. Oh, it was the right password. Whoa. Can't nap? Well. Try harder, dude. Don't know what to tell ya. So this... Oh, hold on. Just kidding. I was gonna show you this, but never mind. I don't want to show it to you. How do I erase that? How do I save it? Okay, it automatically saves. Cool. Let me show you. I think I'm liking that Odin project makes you actually use the actual environment that you should be using. Because how do I hide that one window? Oh god, it's blurry. This is what I was using before. My little Duolingo-ish app. But it's like... But it's not as... It's fun, don't get me wrong, but... But it's all like in-browser sandbox stuff. So I feel like you don't... I think it's better to just learn in the actual environment you would be using in real life, you know? I don't know. Can't see because I have work to finish? Well, it's break time. You're supposed to work on work when it's work time. And I feel like I just didn't... I mean, I got like this basic stuff, like making buttons and whatnot, but I feel like it's not as good for learning, maybe. Who knows? Who knows, who knows? Real man and VTubers code with notepad. Sure, buddy. Do what you want. PF for guilt. Glenn, are you not on the clock anymore? That's crazy. Is your workday done already? Almost done with work. Gonna get Runza on my way home. What's that? Runza? Runza? Is that... I'm not familiar with what that is. Guess who comes to school first, then his classmates? Huh? What do you mean? You? Maybe? I don't know. Why, are you that excited to go to school? Use VS Code to work, but sometimes I do have my stuff in a sandbox to test things quick. Personally, don't think it matters too much with learning. Interesting, really? Wait, so you can't test it with VS Code? I honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm baby. I just assumed that you could still test it regardless. Always early? It's not fair. Then why do you get there early? Went down a twice rabbit hole. Why? I know I don't have a favorite K-pop fan. I don't really listen to K-pop. I mean, I listen to it, but I don't pay attention to who the heck is singing or anything because I don't actually care about the groups themselves, I guess. Sorry. Okay, it's work time, I guess. Sadly. So I will try to not talk as much. Wait, did you hear it that time? The little alarm? I didn't check. I think you did. I think you heard it that time. I'm not sure. Python app on Android sometimes learn Bash on the Android terminal emulator Termux? Interesting. Python app. Well, maybe when I get to that point, but right now we're still learning. We're still baby. We're still learning HTML. Time to wake up again. Yes, wakey wakey. You heard it? Okay, good. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. In for the music, not for the J-pop culture. See, I do have... Okay, I'm more familiar with, like, Japanese bands, I guess. But yeah, Korean music, I'll listen to it, but I don't know who the heck is singing, and I don't really care, sorry. You're having a midlife crisis and you're always 69. Are you always in the crisis? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That should not be a surprise. But, yeah. Okay, work time. Study. See, this teaches me about the meta tag. Mimo didn't teach me about that. Interesting. Don't touch K-pop, because I know once I do, my cousin will try to drag you down the rabbit hole. I'm guessing they're a big K-pop fan. What the heck does boilerplate mean? Why does it not autofill? Oh, because it thinks I'm gonna add more. Okay. Gotta learn calc. Good job. I mean, good job. Good luck. Sorry. Good luck. I'm not a math person. Blackpink dropped a song? I don't know. I don't follow. Oh, here you go. See, it tells me. Use the terminal to open the file in your browser. Navigate to the directory containing the file and type. Oh, wait. Navigate to the directory containing the file. Where do you type it? I'm in the directory. Or like this? I don't think so, but I doubt this is it. No. Okay, that's not it. Go away. How do I make this go away? Go away. Go away. I don't want to open a file anymore. Holy shit. I don't know how to get rid of this window. Bruh. Oh, there we go. Wait, no. That didn't go away. Fuck. I'm confused. Press it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not what I want. I don't know how to get rid of that. Whatever. Oh, scared me. Okay, it didn't work. Code bigger? Yeah, I can. Hold on. Let me figure out how to close. Do you know how to close this? You know how to close this? Oh, geez. Sorry, that's not what I want. Okay, that's too big. Maybe I'll just be small. Hitting escape. Ah, you're so smart. What backseat? That's fair, that's fair. Hold on, I'm confused though. I opened it and the title did not work. Why did it not work? Let me test something. Why did it not work? Do I have to like oh, maybe I have to save it. That would make sense, wouldn't it? I had to save. Okay, I understand. I'm so smart. Sorry, the coding is not really interesting. It's just basic shit. Don't see Twitch chat on here anymore. Yeah, those die eventually. Because it reaches a limit. I think you have to pay to go over the limit. I don't know. I used to get little pop-ups. But then I don't get the pop-up anymore. It just stops working. Increase the font size. Let me see if I remember how to do that. I know I saw it at some point. Can I just... I can't zoom in that way. Fine. Oh wait, maybe I can zoom in this way. That doesn't increase the font size. I know there was a way. I saw it at some point. Oh my god. Is it really not here? Oh, maybe here. Yeah. Okay. Save. It didn't change. Why is it yellow? Backup and sync settings, sure. Oh god. Sign in? No, I don't want to sign in. Just do it. Where to go? Okay. My settings. Oh, it did work. Okay, it doesn't work for the terminal. I guess that's fine. Okay, let me hide this thing. I don't need to see that for now. Okay, I'm gonna just copy what Odin Project is telling me to do, even though I technically know this stuff, at the very least. Oh, there is a setting for terminal size? I didn't even bother to keep looking. I don't know if it's here or if it's somewhere else. I don't know if I care since I don't look at the terminal as much. Why the fuck is there so much stuff? Here. Terminal. Ah. Found it. I think. Ugh. I guess this is better for me. It's huge, but I guess that's technically good. Trigger the shortcut, delete everything in the index.html file. Enter exclamation point. Use the first one. Oh, that's cool. That's handy. What's the other one? Oh, disappointing. Hold on. It says, oh my god. How do I show you everything I want to show you without my head being in the way? Still good to know how to write the boilerplate yourself in case you find yourself using a text editor like Notepad. Heaven forbid. I can't imagine. I mean, yes, technically I should learn how to do it myself, but I feel like it's not too complicated to just look it up at some point if I need to. Ugh, fine. Try not to use the shortcut in your first few HTML projects. Fine. We'll be good. So it was doc type HTML, and then there's the HTML tags, and then a head tag, and then title. My first web page. And then there was also that meta thing that I don't know too much about. Meta. I already forgot. Notepad++? Oh, never heard of it. Oh, I forgot the HTML lang equals en. Meta first utf dash e. Oh, the title goes under that. Okay. Wait. No. What'd I do? How come it's not auto-indenting it anymore? What'd I do wrong? I swear it auto-indented earlier. Here, see, it's auto-indenting this one. Oh, look, the HTML tag is right here. That should not be there. Bye, Hazel. Good luck at school. Why did you not indent, my friend? Aren't you supposed to just automatically indent? There we go. Okay. Okay, I think that looks the same. And then we can ignore that for now. I don't want to watch another video. Fine. What you trying to do now? I'm just following along with this lesson. Now it wants me to watch a video. Drama behind trading LeBron James from the Lakers? Hey, what happened this time? Oh, Jesus. Hey, what happened? Why did it just take me to the top? What'd I do wrong? Man. Your first web page.
Well, the very first step to building a website is to create a place for it to live. So I'm going to go and make a new folder on my desktop. So I'm just going to right click, new folder, and my first website. And there we go, I got a nice little folder there. And this is where my website's going to live. It's the root directory. Anything that I need for my site is going to be in there. Now I want to open this up in my code editor. So I'm going to right click, and if you're using Atom or brackets, I have both of them right there. I can just click on open with Atom, and we wait for the program to open. And there we go. So I opened up my folder. Let's bring it on the screen so you guys can see it. And make that a little bigger. There we go. Great. So I've got it open, but there's nothing here. So we actually need to go ahead and start working. Now, one thing, if you are using like Atom like I am, it's possible you don't have anything along the top here. So if you want to get to any of them, if you just have to push Alt, the Alt key on the keyboard brings up this little menu. So to make your first file, we just go to File and File New, or you can use the either if you're on a Mac, Command N, or on a PC, Control N to make your new file. And I have a nice little untitled file here. Now, one thing you have to know is code editors, they can deal with lots of different types of files. Just like with Microsoft Word, you can save a doc file, the new docx files, PDFs, and some other stuff from there as well, RTFs and whatnot. And it's a little bit of the same deal here, except there's no default. It's not like Word where the default is a doc and then there's all these other options. In this case, there's no default. There's a whole bunch of different things from HTML, CSS, JavaScript, PHP, ASP.NET. It just goes on and on and on, really. So we need to tell it what type of file this is going to be. And the best way to do that, or the only really way, is to save our file. So I'm going to just come down to here and hit save. And it's going to ask me how I want to save my file. And I'm going to call it index.html. And I have to write the HTML out. It's not like those other ones, as I just mentioned, there's no default. So I'm going to write out .html, and I'm going to push save. And we can get going. Now, there's a reason I'm calling it index.html, and it has to do with how servers work. And my index is with a lowercase i. We're always just going to be using lowercase stuff. And just for now, know that whatever you want your homepage to be, that has to be your index.html. We don't use homepage.html or home.html or anything else. The homepage of your site is your index.html. So we've got our HTML file, but what do we need to do now? A good thing to do is actually open up your page. So I'm going to minimize this for 1 second. I'm going to find my folder, and I'm going to open up my index.html. And and let's just bring that onto the screen so you can see it. And it's a nice blank document right now. Just fix that up a little bit. And this is usually how I like to work. Let's open Atom back up. Okay, there we go. So basically what I want is I want my code editor on the side here, and I want my browser over here so I can see the two of them at the same time while I work. So as I can save here, and then I can update this and see what I'm actually doing. In general, the way I work is I always have my code editor on the left and my browser on the right, just because that's how I'm used to working, but you can set this up however you want. Some people put one on top, one on the bottom, or this could be, it doesn't matter how you set it up, but I like having always everything set up, just so I can see both of them really easily. And now the real fun begins. We need to start writing some HTML. So if you remember, everything in HTML, all the code goes inside of triangle brackets. It's giving me an error because I have nothing in there. And the first thing we need to do is put in this line of code. I have to say doctype HTML. So just like my code editor can create a whole bunch of different types of files, the browser can read lots of different files. It can be a CSS file, JavaScript file, or an HTML file, PHP file. There's a whole bunch. So this is a really important line. It always goes right at the top, and it's telling the browser that it's looking at an HTML file. This is sort of the standard way of writing it, where this is always in capitals, so it's exclamation mark. Let's make that a little bigger. So we have our exclamation mark doctype, and then the HTML, and it's all inside of my triangle brackets. Now this part can seem a little bit redundant, but what I'm going to do now is I'm going to come down, and I'm going to put HTML. And what we want to do next is we need to close our HTML. So I'm open triangle bracket, I'm writing out HTML, closing triangle bracket, and then down here at the bottom, the same thing, but with my forward slash, just like we looked at the last video. So this seems a bit silly. We're telling our browser that we're looking at an HTML file, and then we're coming here and we're telling it that starting here will be HTML, and the HTML ends here. But as redundant as it seems, we do have to do it. And one thing you'll notice is everything I put in my tags is lowercase, except for this doctype. In general, everything in the tag is lowercase, and you'll be good to go. So a few other new tags that we're going to look at. Every website has two parts to it. It has what we call the head, close head, and the body, close body. Let me space this out a little bit, and a bit more space there. I would normally put all this space, but I just want to make it a bit easier for you guys to see. So here I'm opening my head, and I'm closing my head, and here I'm opening my body, and I'm closing my body. The head is where the extra information goes. This stuff doesn't show up on the screen, but it's essential to getting things to work properly. Plus, we can add a little bit of extra info in there too. And the body, this is where all the content goes. Anything we want the person to see on their screen in the browser here, that has to go inside the body right here. And well, maybe it'll be a little bit boring. I'm actually going to start by doing a few little things up here in the head first. So I'm going to come in the head, and I'm going to write title, and my first website, and I'm going to close title. So I'm going to save my file, and then I have to come over to my browser, and I'm going to hit this little refresh. And I'm about to push it, but what I want you to do, right now, if you see this tab here, it just says index.html, and when I refresh, now it says my first website. So the title isn't something that shows up on my page because it's inside the head. It's extra information, and it's being used for the tab up here. Another place where the title will be used is if someone does a Google search for your website, it's the title that shows up in the Google search. It's not actually content from your site that will be there. So there's one other little thing that I'm going to add in the head here, which is called meta tag. So anyone who's done a little bit of photography probably knows what the meta or what meta information is, and it's sort of extra information. In photography, when you take a picture with a digital camera, it's going to save the ISO, it's going to save the shutter speed, probably even the location and time and date and all those things. So all that information is saved with the photo, but if you look at the photo, you don't see it. You have to use some software to get that extra information. So a meta tag like this is a little bit the same. There's a lot of different ones, but the only one that's essential is the charset UTF. And you can see this is actually autofilling for me, so I'm going to go right there and double click on it and get my charset UTF-8. And this seems a little strange. Basically, we're just telling the browser what character set we're using. It's all about the characters that are embedded. It's all these letters that are on the screen. The computer doesn't really know what an F is. It's using this encoding system, and UTF-8 is sort of the standard for most languages these days. And it just saves all the characters that we'd ever want to put on the screen, and we have to tell the browser that this is what we're going to be using. The other thing you'll notice here, and most of these code editors do this by default, but my head is here and it's closing here. When I click there, it's even underlining it to make it more obvious. And then this is indented. And this indentation is just to make it more visually obvious that this stuff is inside there. So I could write it like this. It wouldn't make any difference to the browser, but by having it spaced out, and you can either do that with the tab key, and I'll come here and push tab, and it creates just that space. Other people like using the space bar. I'll put 2, or some people put 4 spaces. And it's just to make a nice visual representation that this stuff is inside my head. And you can even do the same thing here with your title if you wanted to. So I have open title, this is inside my title tag, and then close title. But I think it's just a little easier to read for a nice little short thing like that, just to put it like that for my title. Now we can finally put some stuff on our page. We can actually see some things showing up here. So let's just jump right into our body tag, and I'm going to push tab because I'm inside my body tag, and let's just, my first website. I'm going to push save, refresh, and look at that, I have some content on my page. I just noticed when I'm saving, most of the time here, I've been pushing Control S, or if you're on a Mac, that'd be Command S, which is file and just save. Whenever you see me doing this, I'm just Control S'ing and then refreshing. It's much faster for me than having to jump up here every time. So I've been doing that just in case you're in need for your first few little things.
Okay, that was useless. Okay. Now it wants me to build muscle memory. Fine. Type HTML add. Oh, that's annoying. Head. Meta charset UTF-8 title. HTML. Am I forgetting anything? Not really. Cool. Why do I have to do this? That's stupid. Let me download that extension. Can I download it from here? I think I could. Yeah. How do I use it? Nice! Okay, that is a very good extension. Blah blah blah. Piece tag. Heading. Idiot's Guide to HTML. That's a book, right? I don't know if I feel like I wouldn't learn as well with a book for this type of content. Oh, cool. Oh, autofills it too. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, this thing makes the lorem ipsum shit automatically? Oh god, it makes it as a one long ass thing. I mean, I guess that's fine. Oh shoot, I gotta start the break timer. No, wrong timer. Okay. Stuff in print goes out of date quickly. Yeah, that's what I hear too about like learning from books and whatnot. Since there are a lot of online resources now, it's probably better to rely on the online stuff. But I guess yeah, back in the day, back in the day, if the books were the only thing, like there's this book that I bought used. It hasn't come in yet, but and I mean, I think maybe I shouldn't have bought it because I'm actually liking this website. I bought it because I wasn't liking the website I was using before for trying to learn coding and stuff. But it's a really old book, but it has pretty pictures and shit. So I was like, I want it. It was pretty cheap used anyway, so it doesn't matter. Um, but I thought pretty pictures will help me learn it better. But I don't know. This thing is explaining it pretty well enough, in my opinion. So, anyway. I can't tell if I want a snack or not. I don't need a snack, right? No, we don't need a snack. Let's see if we could try to figure out how to better fix this thing. See, the problem right now is that I feel like, oh, this is going okay because I actually already know this really basic HTML stuff already. So to me, this is just refresher. But I'm wondering when it actually tries to teach me something new, if I will retain that if I'll retain that information at all. So we'll see. We'll see. I guess I could also use free code camp, but I didn't want to use it because some people said that it holds your hand too much. And if I really want to learn, I feel like I shouldn't have my hand held too much, you know? Okay, this works. How do I hide this now? Just the X? Unlock group. What does that do? Oh shit. Okay. What? Do I even want to know what that is? I feel like I don't. It's break time, but I don't know what to do during break time. But Apparently, when it's break time, you really should take a break and not keep going, even though you feel like you could keep going. You know what? Maybe I will get a snack. Even though I shouldn't. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Oh yeah, my appointment. Okay. No, I'm not playing another gacha game. Heck no. No. Pokemon is already enough. Let's check if I have any packs to open and stuff. Squats? No. No, thank you. Although I guess I should work out. Oh shoot, hold on. My Wonder Pick stamina is capping. Chiel Frontline 2? I guess there's enough Chiel artwork to make that happen. Push-ups for break time? No. You're always trying to make me tired. Then I won't want to work during work time. Bro, there's nothing good in my Wonder Pick. How am I supposed to use up my stamina? Crazy. Crazy. And there's nothing that only costs 1. Okay, never mind. There's a few things that only cost 1, but they're all garbage. Blocked my good full arts? What good full arts? I don't have any good full arts. I'm tired of full arts. What I want is a freaking... I need another Sylveon EX, and I need the Eevee EX immersive. I still need a Buzzwole immersive. I still need a Palkia immersive. I want a stupid golden Pokeball. So much that I want. Yeah, I don't have. And technically don't need, but you know. Got a Barboach? What's wrong with Barboach? Are you hating on Barboach? That's messed up. Barboach is actually kind of cute. I actually don't mind Barboach. And I mean, it's not like a Pokemon that I like, but I mean, Barboach is not ugly at least. 20? Holy shit, how do you have 20? What the hell? Okay, I don't like Wishcash is the problem. I don't like Wishcash, but I think Barboach is cute. I don't care too much about Wishcash. Budget fish? Huh? No? I guess not. See, the problem, I usually don't like the later evolution stages of a lot of Pokemon. Like, I really like, what's it called? Chinchou. But I don't like Lantern. Because it looks stupid. But I like Chinchou. Whatever it's called. I think it's Chinchou. I think as a kid I called it Chinchou. I don't know. Feebas over Melodic? I don't like either of them. Honestly, I actually don't like either of them. But I mean, how could you be... Poor Feebas, don't be mean to Feebas. What? What are you even talking about, sir? Chin Pokemon? What? I have no clue what you're talking about. Unsubscribing for the hot take? I'm sorry. I'm not... I don't know, I just never cared about Melodic for whatever reason. Isn't that one of the Pokemon where you have to trade it to, get it, to evolve it? A lot of those Pokemon that you have... It's not... Which one... What am I thinking of? Oh, am I thinking of Gorbis? The sea horse? Is that what it's called? Seahorse? That's what the creature's called, right? Max out the beauty stat? I don't know, I don't know. Well, no, friend. Kingdra. No, not Kingdra. The pink one. The pink one that also looks like a seahorse. Yeah, Gorbis. Gorbis? Wow, I pronounced it Gorbis for whatever reason. Not Uma Musume, stop! You know, I feel like I can't remember if I watched the anime. For some reason, I feel like I watched it, but I don't remember. But I look at the designs, and I feel like they're familiar to me, even though, I mean, I know Uma Musume is pretty popular a long time ago, too. Gorbis? It's an eel? Oh, I thought it was it's a Pokemon. I thought it was a... Doesn't it look like a seahorse? I swear to God, it looks like a seahorse. Corsola is cute. I mean, it's not one of my favorite Pokemon, but it is cute enough, I guess. Newer games without the beauty stat, melodic is a... See, I told you it was a trade evolution. I didn't know the original one didn't need to be traded. Is that the one you had to trade with like a certain scale attached? You have to have Phoebus hold a scale, I think. Feels very similar to Love Live. Wait, what is the game? Is the game a rhythm game? I'm confused. I haven't looked into it at all, and I don't want to start another gacha game. Hell no. Don't like Gorbis draining your body fluids, sir. Why would I like that? No. I'd like to keep my body fluids to myself, thank you very much. Melodic to just love. I don't know, dude. Well, apparently, in newer games you have to trade it. Oh, the animation. Wait, so what is the game like? Oh, is it just one of those, like a battling type of game of sorts? Hydrangea bathwater? Sure, it can have my hydrangea bathwater, because I don't got no hydrangea bathwater. Because I don't have a bathtub. One day. Okay, turn on work timer. Pretend we're working. Ugh. This is boring because it's just HTML, but I need to learn it properly. Literally horse racing? Oh, that's cute. Wait, that's actually funny. I mean, I guess it makes sense, though. How do you create a paragraph? Use P, heading, use H, 1 to 6. How many different levels of headings? 6. What's the difference? The size. What element should you use to make text bold, strong? What element should you use to make text italicized? EM. What relationship does an element have with any nested elements? Parent-child. What relationship do two elements have if they are at the same level of nesting? They're both children or parents or whatever. How do you create HTML comments with the exclamation point dash comment? Okay, hold on. What's the answer to this one? Siblings. Okay. Actually, I want to know this one. When to use strong and... See, I learned it as B and I. Not strong in EM back in the day. This makes no sense. I mean, it makes sense, but I feel like it's just overly complicated. Use strong instead of be and whatever. Hey, Scud! Yes, we are learning. We are learning today. Basic HTML. And then I think after this is CSS, I'm not sure. Learn HTML on the old internet? What do you mean? Oh, the divs and stuff. How about strong versus B and EM versus I? That's how I learned it. I'm gonna have to really remember to use strong instead. ULOI. OL is ordered this. Okay. Learn B and I, yes, same. I mean, I never really used HTML that much, so it's not too much of an issue for me to unlearn it, I guess. Create a new HTML document? Why? I don't want to. Man. How do I make a new document? Let me put it in a different directory. So to make a new one, it's touch. I mean, let's just open up test. Let's practice if we remember how to do the boilerplate crap. Span? I have not learned span yet, so I don't know what that is. HTML head. Hold on, it should be HTML lang equals en. And then meta parset equals UTF-8. And now we got title. Learning how to use lists. And then body. And that's all the other stuff. Did I get that right? I hope I did. Yes. Cool. Wrap any length of text in span tags and give it a class or ID tags. You can do CSS stuff directly. Interesting. I have no clue how to use that at the moment. Maybe we'll learn it eventually. Group or artist, when they drop, you're like, I'm there. No. Like, even One OK Rock, which is probably the artist that I listen to the most, or at least I go back to their songs more often than any other artist, I would say. It took me a week or two after their new album came out for me to even bother listening to it. So no, I don't think there's anyone like that for me. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, we're gonna make lists. Create the following lists. Okay, so we have an unordered list of your favorite foods. Here, let's title these things. H1. Unordered, so shopping. List of favorite foods. Maybe H1 is too big, huh? Let's just do H3. And it won't change it. There. So we've got one of my favorite foods. Okay, barbecue. So if I do it that way, so it makes the closing tag automatically, but then okay, so it doesn't remake it. So I just have to, okay, it's fine. That's fine. That's how you do it, right? You do UL and then the LI in them. Yes. Okay, barbecue. Pan-fried noodles. Noodles in general. What else do I like? Ribs. Mushrooms. Pasta. Champagne mangoes. Alcohol. Milk. Yeah, that's enough. And then an ordered list. To-dos. To get done today. No, ordered list it said. Coca-Cola debut at Costco? Didn't it already debut? So I already missed it. Sorry. I could have been there at 9 a.m. too. So sad. Dues to get done today. Learn HTML. Holy crap, I can't type. Oh my god, I can't fucking do. How did it do that? Did it automatically? Oh, if you do the thingy and then slash. Okay, that's cool. Oh. But now it's not indented. That's annoying. Finish one module in Coursera. Oh, fuck me. Brain's gonna be back in serious code mode as of September. Oh, going back to college for game programming? Good luck. God, how long of a program is that? I can't imagine. 6 semesters. So what is that? How long is a semester? I don't even remember. Good luck, good luck. That sounds exciting though. See, I'm not interested in game programming, but it sounds like it could be fun. It's just not my thing, but I imagine it's pretty cool seeing stuff that you make come to life and then people playing it and whatnot. Won't be taking summer breaks. Oh my goodness. Isn't it during summer break? It's also a lot faster paced. Hopefully it won't be too overwhelming. But 2 years isn't too bad, I think. What else do I have to get done today? Dinner. Have to get used to the routine again. I know, right? How long has it been since you've been in school? Like for me, depending on how seriously I want to actually... Right now I'm just testing the waters to see if I'm actually going to enjoy this or anything in general to try to change up my career path. But, oh, that was so confusing. How come there's the top bit of code up here? Why does it show that? How come it starts on line 2? What? I don't understand why it does that. Whatever. But yeah, depending on how seriously I wanna... If I really enjoy this enough, I'm debating whether I want to go back to school or not. It's just so expensive. So part of me doesn't want to. But I know that'll make me more marketable, so we'll see. Dropped out of the multimedia program was back in 2020 because of pandemic stuff. And you don't want to go back to that program instead? Or you can't? Yeah, I forgot to make a header. Places I'd like to visit. Sapporo. Where else do I want to visit? You got the Korea, South Korea, Europe, everywhere, sure. Beautiful list, okay. Taking the opportunity to just do the program I always wanted to do in the first place, that's fair. I mean, that's dumb that you can't go back due to a technicality, but I mean, as long as you get to do what you actually want to do, I feel like it'll make the 2 years fly by if you're enjoying it. Oh, ordered list. Wait, no. Oh my fucking god. Still doing the header. Top 5 favorite games/movies. Oh shit. Ordered list. We got FF14. What other games do I like? Oh heck. What games do I play? I don't know what other games I play. That's all I do. I enjoyed Clair Obscur, what I've played of it so far. Top 5, it says. Love Live School Idol Festival. Pokemon TCG Pocket. Sure, we'll go with that. Okay, let's see if this... Oh wait, I don't have to open it. I can just use the preview mode. Oh, sorry, my head's blocking it. Nice. It worked. What HTML element is used to create an unordered list? UL. Ordered list is OL. List items is LI. What's MDN? I heard people talking about MDN. I know some people were like, oh, don't bother with Free Code Camp or Odin Project. Just learn through MDN. But looks the same. Okay, how's HTML list? Oh, this is helpful. It didn't talk about a start attribute. Mozilla Developer Networks. Oh, made by Firefox people? Learn JavaScript. JavaScript is still used, right? I'm confused because there's like so many different stuff that sound like it's related to JavaScript, but it's not. Like apparently Java's not related. And then I heard jQuery is like out of fashion now or something. I don't fully understand. Start attribute defines the number for which an ordered list should start. Okay. Cool. Reversed, we'll just make it reversed. Value equals 9. jQuery is just JavaScript expansion library, and there's some other newer ones that have become more popular. Only ever learned jQuery, not even that much of it. Just do raw JavaScript. So you don't, but jQuery is supposed to make your life easier or something. Is that the frameworks thing that people talk about? I don't know if that's what it is. DT element must come before the DD element. Definition term and description. DL element will include vertical margins. Oh, that's ugly. I guess I can see why you would use this, but I will forget that this descriptionless thing exists. I'm so lost. This thing went over my head. Hey, Serge. Made a self-learning AI chatbot yet? Yeah, I am. That's me. I am the AI chatbot. Welcome home. Chiel has learned so much in the few hours that she's been doing this. is able to make a chatbot that sounds just like her. Only element that may reside directly within the UL and OL elements is the LI element. Once inside the LI element, you can add a UL or OL. Huh. Oh, it makes a nice little bullet point with the hole. Okay. And then this is CSS. Make it a square. Holy shit, this article is so long. Ignore previous instructions and chill your shower water? Sure! You can get chill shower water because she only has a shower. But you can only collect it when her hair clogs the drain so that the water starts cooling up in the shower pan. So that's the type of shower water that you're gonna get. Background URL arrow.png. The fuck is 0-50% no repeat? It's just too complicated for me already. I'm guessing I don't need to know this crap. Okay, I don't think I need to learn that. That's more complicated than I need to know at the moment. It wants me to create a new directory again. Why does it make me create all these directories, dude? A bucket to my ankles? Where would I get such a bucket? So I am in the projects directory. It wants me to make a new directory. Fine, I'll just make a new one in the home. Load in links. You know what? No. Should we put it? We put it in the repos. I'll just put it in projects. Wait, I forgot. We're gonna hide that thing. Make directory, load in links and images. Then we move to it. I can't remember if... Oh, you can press tab. We're gonna make a new file called index.html. How do we open it? No, not Copilot. Okay. jQuery, a different language that made JavaScript easier? Yeah, I think so. Don't know. But I heard it's not as popular anymore or something. Hey Dylan. Wanna stop in? Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well also. I'm doing okay. Doc type HTML. We're learning coding right now. Basic HTML at the moment. HTML, and then we have to do head, meta, parset, UTF-8, title. Let's just call it Odin links and images. And then we got the body. Oh, and then I forgot that. That's it, right? Let's double check. Oh wait, hold on, I'm double checking. Head, correct, Medicare set, title, post head, got body. Okay, good. We know how to do it. Oh, good job. Have a good night, you too. Thank you. It's break time. See, the problem is the break time, but I'm in the middle of doing this. I want to keep doing it, man. Fine, I'll be good. I want a snack. What kind of snack would I get? How much more of this HTML thing do I have to do? Like, how much more is there? How do I go to the... Hello? Why you don't open? There you go. Doritos? I'm not a big Doritos fan. I don't even have Doritos, sorry. 30 minutes kinda short? No, 30 minutes is actually long. It's supposed to be 25 minutes work, 5 minutes break. I'm doing 30 minutes work, 10 minutes break, which is not what the default Pomodoro method crap is supposed to be. Oh, we're almost done with HTML foundations. Oh boy. Skip a break time, but not one after another? I guess. I don't know, I forgot where I read it. I forgot. I've been absorbing information left and right from everywhere. But I read somewhere that you're not supposed to skip, even though you're so tempted to, you shouldn't skip or something. Shouldn't skip the breaks. No idea. I've been, I'm probably gonna not use it after a while, but I started using a silly little, book summary app that I've been reading a few book summaries of. And I mean, I feel like it's only useful for, self-help type of books. Or, educational type of books, not nonfiction. I feel like it's a waste. Or, I'm sorry, not fiction, because I feel like it's a waste to read a book summary of a fiction book. But it's been interesting so far. I only signed up for it because they had 80% off offer during Prime Day, so I was like, fine. fine. But we'll see if I keep up with it. So far, I've been reading at least 2 book summaries a day. Maybe 1. But I don't know how long I'll keep up with that. We'll see. But we're almost done with HTML foundations. Oh boy. I don't know if we'll do CSS today. What the heck is Flexbox? Never heard of it. What? We're learning about Flexbox before a JavaScript? Weird. I do wonder if this is, I wonder if, like, the order of stuff in Odin Project is the best way to learn it. No idea. Because what I found confusing was when I was trying to use the Mimo app, it was like mixing HTML and CSS and all that together, and it kind of got confusing for me. Sometimes I wish I could get a summary app for movies and TV shows. That must exist, right? I'm sure that exists. I think. Oh, what would be nice would be a summary app, but it doesn't just give the summary. It it shows clips and stuff from the movie and the TV shows. That would be so good. But I feel like that'll present lots of copyright issues in a way. I don't know. I don't know how the book summary app doesn't. I guess because it's just the summary of the book. It doesn't give, like, quotes. Usually, I have no idea. Flexbox is probably the most important bit of CSS. Oh, never heard of it. Okay, well, that's interesting that they give it, like, a whole separate section. Oh, what is this? We have, like, our first project landing page. Wait, no. We have a project here. Recipes. Oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna get a project, and then I guess that'll be the end of our HTML stuff. Sounds interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of book summary apps. I forgot how I found out about it. Because I don't read books anymore, which is bad. Which is bad, but I probably got an ad for it or something on Instagram. I bet you that's what happened. But yeah, I've been trying out a bunch of different ones. The one that there's some that give you, like, 1 free book a day. Like a random book. You don't get to choose which free book. Yeah, and then the one of them that I was using for the 1 free book a day had a sale for 80% off during Prime Day. So I was like, okay, fine. 80% off for a year. I'll do it. I'll bite. Because it's not too much money that I lose if I end up not using it. But there's another app which has less titles in it. But has a lifetime membership. Which I was like, ooh. But it has less titles, so I feel like I wouldn't really care for it. Any books that resonated with me? Well, I'm just reading. They're just like, they're all just self-help-ish type of books. Hold on, let me look at what I've read so far. Let me look at my list. So I already forgot. Oh, I did read one book that was, what was it called? Well, okay, I didn't read it. I read the summary of a book called You Belong in Tech. And I was like, oh, this is perfect for me. Basically, it was just someone that I think the author used to be an opera singer, and then they moved into tech, which is so random. And they're just basically telling you about how it's not as hard as you think. Once you learn, and I've heard this before, once you learn one language and you master it, it becomes a lot easier to learn other languages. So it's pretty cool that they actually got into it from being something random like an opera singer. But that's all I remember from it. I don't see. The problem is I read all this stuff, but do I remember a lot? Not really. Yeah, and then it just talks about how, you want to make your application count, put your resume, even though you don't have any tech skills, really emphasize your soft skills. So, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Oh, there was a summary for Abroad in Japan, which I used to watch. I used to watch his channel a lot, and he has a book. The summary is so bad. It was so dry, so boring. Like, I feel like, I'm sure the book is better than that, but it was just Because a lot of what makes him interesting is his humor. And it was so boring. Chris Broad enjoyer. I don't watch him as much anymore, but I used to watch a good amount back in the day. I don't have his book. I just read the summary and I was like, this is the most boring summary. It would not make me want to read the book ever because it was just so bad. So I'm like, and at the end of every summary they always say, "Oh, email us with what you thought about it. We love feedback." And I'm like so tempted to tell them that whoever wrote the summary is just awful. I'm sorry. Cuz I'm 99% sure the book was not this dry with zero humor. Absolutely no way. Use Code Academy when I was learning HTML, CSS, and learning JS. I'm using the Odin project, which I don't know if that's good or not. I heard it's I know a good amount of people. I was trying to figure out what I should use. I was originally going to use Free Code Camp, but then some people said that it holds your hand too much, and then I think the React section is outdated. I don't know if that's true. People said they like the Odin project because it makes you actually set up your development environment stuff, like downloading VS Code and whatnot, and not just using Sandbox to learn. And it doesn't hold your hand through some projects, like you actually have to look stuff up. So I thought maybe I'll enjoy it. We'll see. So far it's not too bad, but maybe it's just because I at least know this basic HTML stuff. Maybe when we get into more complicated stuff and I really have to look stuff up in order to complete the projects, maybe I'll get frustrated. But if I do, that's bad because a lot of coding or tech jobs, you don't know. You're not like a walking dictionary. You still look stuff up, So if I ever want a job in this industry, like I have to learn how to actually be a good Googler. Not so sure if that applies to HTML though. Yeah, I don't think it applies to HTML, but I feel like you have to learn HTML at the very least. Very basic stuff. Well, I mean, definitely if I want to right now I'm just trying to learn this to be more marketable if I actually end up trying to go for UX, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. Okay. Time to work. Time to work. Do you think we could knock out all of this in one 30-minute session? Let's see. I think we could, because it should be simple enough, right? Add the following H1 to the body. To create a link, use the anchor element. Add the following to the body of the index.html page we created and open it in the browser. But wouldn't that not work? I feel like that wouldn't work. Where is the preview button? Yeah, doesn't work because you have to add the other thingy. Python? Yeah, I've been told to learn Python because it's not only useful, but it's also easy. But I tried. I logged into someone's Udemy account to try the Udemy course, and then I even signed up for a class in community college, and I I dropped the class because it was so fucking boring. And then yeah, the Udemy course did not hold my attention, so I couldn't do it. But I want to learn it eventually because yes, it is useful, but I don't think I think I want to, because I don't really at the moment want to get into coding for realsies. I just want to learn the front end stuff first. I guess once I learn the front end stuff, maybe Python would be the first thing I go to. Would be my plan, I guess. Why is it called an anchor tag? It's weird because I knew how to make links, but I just never understood what it meant. But oh dear. No? What did I press? Oh, Control V is what I need to press. Hello. For front end HTML is the first step. Yep. But we'll see. Maybe if I enjoy it enough, I'll learn back end. I'll be a full stack developer. Any text wrapped with an anchor tag without it. Browser will give the text in blue color and underline it. Okay. Method shown above opens links in the same tab. I wish they told you to type this out instead of just copy it. Whatever. I guess I don't have to copy it. I could type it out, but the target equals an oh wait, that's so cool. Oh, I didn't know when you hover over stuff it tells you what it does. Huh. This is useful. Huh. That is cool. This is very helpful. I did not know VS Code does this too. I like the self-closing tags and whatnot are awesome, but this is even better. Self blank parent. What does that mean? Into the parent browsing context of the current one. I don't know what that means. Top level browsing context. Not the notepad HTML. Proud of me? Why are you proud of me? What did I do? rel equals no refer to avoid exploitation of the window.opener API. No idea what it's talking about. Linking to another page will run the new page on the same process as your page. If the new page is executing expensive JS JavaScript, your page's performance may suffer. To avoid this, use rel equals no opener. Specifies the relationship of the target object to the link object. Okay. But what's no referrer? Maybe it'll tell me. I hope. No opener value of the rel is relationship. Yes. Ensures the link opened in a new tab or window cannot interact with or access the original page. Without it, the new page can use JavaScript to manipulate the original page, which poses a security risk. What? So, like, you should always use no opener then? I swear to God, I haven't seen that around, but I guess I don't really look at other people's HTML code. That's so annoying that you have to always do that, really? So is it like default in the program then? Damn, it's not. You just have to remember to use it. That's so garbage. It should be default then, if it's that important. Is it for external links? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still. Swiping Chial gives me cutie 50% of the time. Hey, swipe isn't wrong. It's a synonym, bro. In this code, target blank opens the link in a new tab. No opener prevents the new tab from accessing the original page, ensuring security. So every time I link to an external site, should use no opener? Huh. Weird. No refer value of the relationship attribute provides both privacy and security. Behavior no opener preventing new page from accessing the original page. But so if you use no refer, does that like mess with the metrics? Like, let's say you had a blog and you link to another blog and you use no refer and a bunch of people use your link to go to the other person's blog. When they go to their analytics, then they're like, why the hell do I have all these views but I don't know where they came from? Is that what happens? Security reasons. Okay. I get the no opener, but is no refer that important? More recent versions of browsers provide security. Interesting. will depend on how they copy your link. No, but it's my blog. My blog links to their blog, but I used no referrer. And then, since my blog is so damn popular, 1,000 viewers now are checking out the other person's website, and they won't know that it's all thanks to me because I use no referrer in the link. Right? Not something worth caring about unless you're doing SEO stuff? I guess so. But it's good to know SEO. That's like a big thing that I see in job stuff. The GL effect. Got 1,000 views and you don't know where it came from? It's probably from GL. Links to pages on other websites. Links to pages located on their own websites. Create another HTML file named about.html. Okay. Now it wants me to do more shit. Man. So, where am I? Currently in open links and images directory. Okay. Then I'm gonna make... I feel like there was another command that you can use to make a document not touch. I forgot what it was. Like, I swear there was another thing you could put in the command, the terminal or whatever. How do I go to it? Here. Paste the following code. Save. And back on the index page. How come I'm using another body? Can't it just be one body? Oh, is that just an example? Maybe that's just an example. I just need this. Oh, it didn't put a break in the line. Whatever. Time for you to go home? Have a safe trip home. Good luck. Wonder if there's a VS Code plugin for automatically adding no opener? I imagine there should be. I'd be shocked if there wasn't. Maybe it adds it. Maybe, I don't know if it knows for sure it's an external link. Maybe it just does it for all links. Who knows? Thank you for the hydrate. Clicking the link should go to the About page we just created. Yes. Really? We'd only have the index.html at the root directory. Interesting. Why? Okay. Create. If I create a directory again. So to create a directory, make directory pages. And then I have to move about.html pages. Did that work? I think it did. Yes. Okay, broken as expected. Yay! So period slash specifying to your code that it should start looking for the file directory relative to the current directory. I'm not gonna remember that, but okay. Ah, where'd my cursor go? Ugh. I have to make another directory, holy crap. Come on, I don't know if downloading something while. Okay, so I downloaded it. Right click on the new download at the bottom. Rename it. Drag the file from your downloads folder to VS Code's file browser into your new images directory. Can I do that? Okay. Oh, maybe I should have followed this one. Well, no, because I'm using WSL, so. It was a silly looking dog. Of course I'm gonna giggle at the silly dog. What the hell is this thing talking about? CD/Odin links and images. Aren't I already? Oh no. Huh? I didn't even know such file directory. I'm in it. Oh, I'm not in it because it's projects. Drag the dog.jpg. Oh, I lost it. I don't technically have to do this, but. Oh, why is it? Oh, wait. CP. Hey, Cascade. Thank you for the good luck. Good luck with school. Oh, fuck me. What'd I do? Bitch, go back. Had it. What happened? I broke it. Eh? Oh boy, what'd I do? the fuck did I do? Why are we stuck like this? I have to look shit up, man. Hacker man things? They broke it. What the fuck did I do? I don't even know how to freaking Google this crap. Ah. Control C or Control D. Oh shit, what'd I do? No! Wait. No! Try to figure shit out. Man. This isn't working, whatever this thing is. But you know what? It doesn't matter. We don't care. Okay. Break time. Yay. Let me check work. Maybe I make sure nobody's emailing me and shit at work. I should hear it if somebody emails me, but pretty cool. Nothing. Break time. I guess I should stretch. What does copy say when it doesn't work? No. What? I'm confused. Okay, I am gonna go stretch and get snack or something. I don't know. Horse racing. Oh no. Are you into real life horse racing too? Not just Uma Musume? Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna get a snack. Pointed to CP. I don't know what it wants. Oh, yeah, that's what you're asking. Oh, because it's no, it told me to copy that. Well, not copy that, but it told me to type CP and then drag the file into it. And then do a dot so it knows to copy it to my directory that I'm in. But I forgot what it said already. It said something like doesn't exist or whatever, but it doesn't matter because I just used the other way. It said you can copy stuff. So technically it doesn't matter. I just wanted to try the second way, but it doesn't matter. Whatever. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna get a snack. Be right back. I don't have BRB screen. Well, I do, but like it's broken, so I think we're just gonna stay on this this screen that's not BRB. I'll just put BRB sticky note on my head. I should make like a button on my stream deck for BRB. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna get a snack or drink or something. I don't know. We'll see. We got 7 minutes. Be right back. I'm back. I got a snack. And we're in standing mode, but actually I need to put it lower. Hold on. I think I put it too high. Okay. It's still break time, so I can eat my snack, right? That's fine, right? I think so. What was creepy? Me moving? I'm sorry. That was me, I don't know what was creepy, but that was me. Trying to get my desk to be standing time. Snack. No, I shouldn't eat too much, because then I can't eat dinner. Somebody called me, but they didn't leave a message. What's this snack? What's this? Strawberry and yogurt pretzels. They're pretty good. Got them from Costco. It's just, you know, yogurt covered pretzels and stuff, but it's strawberry flavor. I like it. I like yogurt covered pretzels. And I'm almost done with this package. I'm debating. Oh, I don't know if Costco still has these, so I don't know if I'll buy more. I do want to go to Costco to buy something. I forgot what I wanted to buy. Man, there's something I wanted to buy that was on sale, but I forgot what it was. I'm so sad. They had these cute pajamas on sale. Well, I didn't know it was only like limited time, like 2-day, 3-day sale, and I didn't buy it. But it's okay. I don't need more pajamas. I technically don't need more pajamas. It'd just be cute to have something matching. Because most of what I wear to sleep is like just shirt and shorts that don't match, oversized old shirt kind of thing, you know? Yeah, hey Sykes, how are you? Cute PJs? Yes! I wanted the cute PJs, but then I slacked off on buying it, so it wasn't on sale anymore. Now I don't want to buy it full price. No thank you. Gotta hate those short sales, especially if you wanted them. Yeah, but it's my fault. I should have bought it. Technically, it was on sale for like, what, 3 days or so? But I was too slow. I kept going back and forth. I was like, man, I shouldn't get it because I already have so many damn pajamas. Well, I have so many sleepwear. Like, shirts, old shirts, you know? Oversized shirts. You know, just free shirts that you get from events or shirts that your family gets you when they go on vacation and they want to buy you a cheap ass souvenir. Those kind of things. I have a bunch of those. So I feel like I should not buy more pajamas because I already have enough sleepwear, but they look cute. Oh well. Go to a sports game or something? Me at a sports game, you're funny. But yes, technically, yes. I know what you mean. Oh, I have a really old one from when I was a kid, I think. It's so old. It was like a really old Dodger shirt. It was just a normal, t-shirt. And I'm just shocked that it still fits. Because I'm like, I swear this thing is so old. I don't know how it still fits. Watch some NL and Uma. What's NL? I don't know what NL is. Okay. It's work time. Even though I just want to eat my pretzels, but I'll be good. I shouldn't eat my pretzels, because then I can't eat dinner. It's nothing. Oh, it's gonna bother me. I want to know what it is. Well, fine. Fine. Full focus mode. I have to find the tabs that I was in. I have so many things open. Where the heck is Firefox? Not another reason. Okay, sorry, I'm talking, even though I shouldn't be talking. Another reason why I do want to learn all this full stack. Whew, I wish that's a lot to learn. Front end stuff at the very least is because I do want. I found this job listing when I was trying to see what the market is like for UX designers to begin with, which is not great. It's not great, and I really should not be doing this, but it sounds so interesting, so I want to try. I want to at least try. Um, I found this thing. I found a job ad for a what is it called? Apprenticeship, and it's only like what 5 hours a week, 10 hours a week. Like I can do that. They don't pay you, but I can do that for experience. But then part of me wonders if it's legit. Because number one, you have to apply. They only pick two people a season or whatever, and they say you don't even need a portfolio, just apply, whatever. And I feel like it's part of me feels like it's just a front for advertising their boot camp, and maybe they don't really ever pick anybody to have their boot camp for free, but I still want to try. So just to make myself look better on my application when I do try, I want to say that I at least know a little bit of front end stuff and a little bit of UX stuff, which is why I'm also doing the Coursera course. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll finish in time because I think the next cohort starts in September, and obviously, I'm sure they decide on people before then. So maybe I'll just shoot my shot beforehand and just say that I'm learning front end stuff and I'm working on the UX certificate. And then if they reject me, then I'll just try again next semester or next cohort. I don't know. We'll see. But part of me feels like it's not legit. Because they keep reposting it. Like, why? How have you not found anybody yet? Like, from my understanding, UX is oversaturated and so many people are going to the boot camps, various boot camps, and it's so hard to get entry-level job. And I cannot imagine that they did not get enough applications and did not find anybody yet that they want to give free tuition to. But whatever, I'll still shoot my shot. We'll see. UX designers don't really go. They don't, but I've been seeing when I was looking at what the job market is like, a good amount of jobs obviously want you to have experience, but some of them do say they want you to have some level of knowledge about HTML, CSS, whatever. And while you don't normally code the entire thing that you're working on, it does help to know how these things work so that at least when you're trying to design an app or a website, you have a rough idea of what's actually feasible. You don't want to make something that you think is super cool and then you meet up with the web developer and then they're like, I can't freaking code that. Like, that's not possible. So, yeah. So that's why it's good to know at least a surface level amount of knowledge, I feel like. Better to have loved than not have loved at all. I guess so. Sure. Something like that. Dragging files from Windows into VS Code file browser, for instance, on identifier files. Oh, so that's just the prevent zone identifier. I guess if you copy paste it, they'll copy paste the zone identifier? I don't fully understand. But yeah, speaking of using application to try and see, let me see if I can show it to you. And like I said, I'm working on the course, the Coursera one. So I've been trying to learn Figma. So maybe sometimes instead of learning coding, when we do these silly little co-working streams, maybe I'll just do UX stuff. I don't know. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where my files are. The new version of it. Here we go. This is what I was working on. So one of the Google or the cert projects is to pick a prompt from a list and then design your own app. And I'm still working on it. I'm still on the prototype stage, the lo-fi prototype, but this is what I have so far. So if you click plus, you get to add your currency. Clicking this doesn't work, but because I have the free version, I don't have the paid version, so I don't have variables that you can toggle. That you've got your news stuff. This is supposed to pretend that's a map. And you can zoom in, zoom out. Filters. I'm still working on it. I still have to make the hamburger menu settings. But this is what I have so far. In terms of what I've been studying for UX crap. But whether this is actually intuitive or not, I don't fucking know. Anyway, back to coding. Let's try that. My head's blocking it, sorry. There's dog. Maybe I should rearrange this so you can see what I'm doing. Then you can't see what I'm reading. Not that you care, but maybe I just gotta move. You know what, let's get rid of the desk. Oh no, but then I like the text down there. Let's get rid of the quote-unquote PC. It's actually a tablet. I'm still fucking blocking it with my big ass head. That's crazy. I guess that's better. I don't like how small I am. What if I'm like this? Why are they talking about chili #1 and how dare you? How does that remind you? Remind you of me? That's insane. I there's no resemblance. What the heck? Sorry, it's noisy. Work timer is now your workout timer. Ooh, what you doing for your workout? Within the body, the HTML about. The hell? Why are there two instances? Okay. Can you do 2 dot dots? Let me see. Let's test it. No, that was wrong. Fuck. Need to move it. Oh. Ah, you could do 2 dots. That's cool. Hey, Benjamin. You trying to do it? I'm trying to learn. Me, the one on my left side is the website I'm using to try to learn. And the right side is me trying to apply what it's telling me to do. HTML, yep. Let me say HTML. Is that ChatGPT number 1? No. Still good to know yourself. And number 2, if I want to find a job, I can't tell them that they should just look at ChatGPT. It's still good. I mean, see, the problem with it is that it's still good to at least know it. Even if ChatGPT maybe will do most of the coding in HTML for you. That way you can, if there's something wrong with it, you at least understand the code so you can fix it. Which image? How you been? I've been good. I've been busy. I haven't been streaming on YouTube as much. Sometimes I stream on Twitch, but even then, not very much either. But I've been good, just busy, and now I'm probably gonna be even busier trying to learn coding and stuff. That's insane. They want you to put the image attributes too? God damn. Does it resize it? I feel like it resized it. What the hell? What if I put the wrong size? What happens? Oh, it stretches it funny. Okay. $640 by $853. Why does it still look wrong? Was that really the size of the picture? Swear to God, it looks funny. Let me do a separate one. I swear it looks kind of funny. Did I switch it? Is it width first? I mean height first? Yeah, I guess so. Matter the virtual AI technologies currently insinuate it's a really good tool for learning. Don't blindly avoid it. That's fair. But if you just ask it to make the code for you, then you will not learn it, is the problem. Like, I do think, yes, AI is going to get rid of some jobs, but it's also going to help a lot of other jobs too. So when some people say, oh no, AI is taking your jobs, it's not it's taking an aspect of your job, making something easier, but you just have to learn how to incorporate it into other aspects of your job that it cannot do, I feel like. I really have to watch these videos because I really don't want to. I'll just watch this one. At least this one might be good. The other ones look boring.
Keeping our files organized is super important when it comes to creating websites. So let's take a look at how we should do it. If you've been following along, you know that our websites need a folder to live in, which we call the root directory, and this is where everything is living right now. So let's open that up. So I have my 3 files there, and they're just floating around a little bit. We need to organize our files better when we're doing a website. Keeping our files really well organized is very, very important, and it's going to make your lives much easier, especially as you carry on into this adventure of web design and things just get more and more complicated. So the first thing I'm going to recommend is making a folder for your images. I usually just call mine IMG. You'll see a lot of people doing that. If you want to call it images instead, you can call it images, and I'm going to put my hamster in there. I have my index here and my page 2. They are just going to stay there. In general, my HTML files are just going to all live with each other in the main part of my directory here, and this subdirectory of my images. Another subdirectory that pretty much all your pages are going to have is a CSS. So I'm going to make a CSS folder right there. So I have my images folder, I have my new CSS folder, and we have nothing in the CSS folder yet, but starting in the next video, we're going to start playing with CSS a little bit, so very soon that folder will start getting used. And another folder that you'll probably start using at one point or another is a JavaScript folder, so JavaScript, or what you'll see most.
This guy has his index with another HTML page when Odin Project said that index should be by itself and everything else should be in folders. Very strange.
For the time is just a JS. So we won't really be getting any JavaScript anytime soon, but it's possible you see that folder. Now there's a reason that I'm keeping all these file names nice and short for my folders here. I'm not writing out images, I'm not writing out JavaScript, and it's because I have to write links to all the things I'm linking to, and the shorter the link, the easier it's going to be. So I'm lazy, I'm just keeping it as short as possible for myself. Another thing you'll notice is I'm sticking with lowercase on everything. It's important we keep the lowercase. It's just going to make it easier because we're standardizing everything, and that just makes our life easier in general. The other reason this is important is, especially with our HTML files and our file names, such as hamster.jpg, we don't want to put in weird things, we don't want to cause any problems, and it's possible that if you give your files weird names that you run into problems. I mentioned that we have to have an index.html for the homepage, and it has to be a lowercase index. This is important. I've had people put in uppercase I when we're in class, and it just doesn't work. So when it's on the internet, it's going to work fine here, but as soon as you upload this to the internet, it's not going to be your homepage. The other thing is we want to avoid spaces. So there's a reason I didn't call this page 2 with a space in the middle. I put it as one word. If you really, really want to have spaces, put a hyphen instead. Spaces create these really weird.
Man, I'm watching a video. But that's fine. Break time. 3 times. I wish it could be 3 times. It's only 2 times. I wish it could go faster, man. It's too slow. There should be an unlimited. Okay, well, maybe not unlimited speed, but it has to be faster than 2 times, man. 2 times is not fast enough for me. I can't. I lose focus. Not a rule, but it's good for staying organized. Yeah, this guy doesn't. He has his index.html and page2.html in the same folder. Do your brain work 10 times faster? No, I just have ADHD or something. I don't know. I don't think I do. I swear, I took a test, and I mean, I haven't been diagnosed, but I took a test and it says I don't, so I don't know, man. Who knows? You're in a flow state, just keep going, it's okay. We stretch. We're good. I have to check something anyway. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess what we can do is try to figure out if the other videos are worth watching. Actually, let me look at this first. Wow, that's cool. Horizontal. Oh, that's just because it's CSS. Okay. I'm gonna ignore this. Let's close all of these things. My cute little prototype. That not work. Okay. HTML links, HTML images. I don't think it's worth watching those videos. I can't see why it would be worth watching it. 7.5 minutes. How could this be worth it? I don't know, man. What part don't you get so far? Nothing? So far, what? We've been learning, I've been understanding.
Hi, and welcome to the next part of my series on HTML and CSS for beginners. My name's Kevin, and today we're looking at putting some pictures on our website, so let's go and do that right now.
Does he teach
Address,
anything useful?
And this is somewhere else on the internet, so I'm going to take that and I'm going to paste it. A little different for links. If you're working on a link and you say I put Google without the E, well, it just won't find the page, so somebody clicks on it, it doesn't go where they were expecting it to. With the picture, though, when you misspell it, so like me, I like spelling hamster with a P, it gives me this little broken image, and it doesn't look so good. Text, since we're just writing alt, it's much easier to say. So alternative text serves a really important purpose, and HTML4 and previous, you had to put this / in the opening tag just to also let the browser know it was then closing. You're closing it without having to add the extra tag. With HTML5, you don't need to do this anymore. Some people are still into sort of more strict writing of code, but it's becoming more standard, and it's not necessary. HTML5 is smart enough to know that what's going on. So I'm never really going to be doing it, but just, if you ever do see it with the / close in there, what it's doing and why people are doing it. But again, if you want to go ahead, there's nothing wrong with it. It works perfectly fine, and if it makes more sense to you,
I was
awesome.
wondering
But I'm lazy. The less
why
strokes I
some
have to do,
people
the
do
better,
that in
so
their
I don't bother
code,
with
but
it anymore.
that's just
So
for
we've got two pictures on my site now. The first one using an absolute path, and the second one using a relative path. And well, that's it. And I hope that makes sense. If you have any trouble getting images to work on your site for any reason, leave a comment below and let me know. I'll see if I can help you out. Hope you like this video. Like it if you did, subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you next time.
Okay, that video did not teach anything new. Okay, we're good. I don't think I have to read. I don't think I have to watch those other videos. I'm on my prototype. How do I go to the actual file here? Oh, maybe this. Maybe not. Is that video 8 years old? I don't know. I didn't check how old it was. But it's still relevant. I don't think HTML has changed too much. I need to find a better way to organize this stuff. Okay, this is technically not break time stuff, but whatever. Let's pretend. That actually, oh yeah, it does work, okay. Yes. That won't actually work, that goes to that. We have to make the menu here. I don't know if I want to bother doing that because I don't know how much thought I actually want to put into this project. I don't think I would show this specific project in my portfolio. Tag, how are you? Thank you for being listening in the Teru Teru Bozu Army. How have you been? The organic chemistry tutor? Taking notes for how to physics equations with once video than I have within 2 weeks of an 8-week course. Oh no. So you're saying that the organic chemistry tutor is better than your teacher? I mean, it's really interesting how sometimes, yes, some YouTube videos are honestly better than the professors or teachers or whatever. It's kind of sad how it works that way. When the YouTube people are technically making it for free, but are, hoping to be paid when based off, how many people watch their video, whereas the professors are being paid no matter what. Leak code? Nope. Have not tried that yet. Where is that sound bit from? Anyways, on the resub, I think it's just one of the default sounds from Streamlabs. Streamlabs? I think it's one of the default sounds from Streamlabs, yes. Do you want to learn do UX? Is there a specific format you're going after? Learning web design, but are you also interested in doing app development? Yes. Both. Well, right now, okay, so I'm still working through the UX certificate on Google. Right now, what we have to do as part of the project is to first make an app, and then we're going to make a responsive site. So technically both, I guess, is the plan. Well, I mean, I want to learn both, but I don't know. I feel like I would be, I'm not great at, again, I don't know if I even have the design sense for this shit, I feel like maybe I don't, but we'll see. That's why I gotta study and learn and figure out whether what I'm doing even is intuitive or not. But when I look at other people's portfolios, I feel like I am god awful at trying to make websites. But when I see what they did and I'm like, wow, that's so pretty, I never would have thought about that. God. I mean, obviously some of it is learning, right? The more you expose yourself, maybe you'll learn certain whatevers. I feel like I'm better at what little knowledge I know. I feel like I'm better at app so far, but I've also only tried the app stuff because that's all we've had to do for the course so far. That's why we have this. My cute little app for the currency exchange, which is still a lo-fi prototype. I don't know at what point it's gonna make us do a hi-fi one. Then I don't know if I can even make it look nice as a hi-fi prototype, but we'll see. Well, this is what we got so far. Oh, that's not supposed to happen, actually. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Hold on. Why does that happen? Let's fix that. Wait, wrong one. Wait, why does that happen then? Wait, I'm so confused right now. Look, when you go to the prototype and you click on the... Sorry, you can barely see it. On the news button, it opens up this article when it's not supposed to. And I don't know why it is, because if you go here, you'll see there on the page that it's on, there's no connection to it. There's no connection. I'm actually really confused why it's doing that. What is that? What's up there? I don't know what's up there. Weird. I'm confused why it's doing that. That's weird. And I have nothing but a virtual textbook and presentations. It's kind of hard. Yeah, virtual textbooks are so hard to follow along with. I totally understand. Yes, videos definitely help. And I prefer, because I don't like going places and I'd rather just stay at home. I prefer remote learning, but I will admit that remote learning is probably harder for me to follow along with if the textbook is also virtual. If they just give you a PDF of the book, God, I cannot do that. I mean, I'll try just because I really don't want to go to class, but it's hard. It's a lot harder for me than if I had a physical book. Shall VT app when? You got me. Maybe one day we'll see. I can make the prototype for it at the very least. Yeah, they have a programming troubleshooting, yeah. But this one actually doesn't make sense. I don't understand why that's... It should not... It should not be doing that. Because there's no connection. There's a connection from this page to go back. Oh no, not to go back, to go to the news page, I guess. Actually, it should go back, not to the news page. I actually really don't know why it's doing that. That's really strange. Print the PDFs for like $5. Bro, if it's like hundreds of pages, no. And I don't want to store hundreds of pages. Besides, the poor trees. Okay, see, on this page, it says that that's not a valid button, which is correct. On this page, it says it's a button. Oh, I see. Sorry. Oh, it's work time. Let me fix this. I mean, it's gonna be work time, but I'm gonna fix this before I do the coding crap. Because I'm gonna forget. I'll make it bigger for you to see. Oh. Well, the other thing is blocking it. Whatever. Okay, that's big enough for you to see. Okay, let me fix this. Oopsies. I see. How did that happen? Which page is this? Wow, news. Is this not... That's... Huh. Weird, okay. How do you delete this? How do you delete? There we go. Need to go to map view, which is... I'm guessing this has the same problem. No, that shouldn't do anything. So why is it... Huh, I'm confused. Yeah, it's saying the entire bar is a button. I don't see any freaking connections. What? Does it connect to the article? But there's nothing, bro. It doesn't make sense. Oh, now it... What? Wait. What? So, if I scroll down on this page, it suddenly is not a button anymore. But if I scroll up... What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. How does it do that? How's that? Why is there something there? Oh, yeah. Why does it say there's a bar there? Only one second. I don't think that's the cause, but why is there a nav bar there? Oops. I'm gonna go insane. Bro, I'm so confused. UX design? I literally think it's just called UX design. Coursera's website is garbage, and I don't know how to get back to the specialization thing. Here. UX design professional certificate. Oh, it's cut off, sorry. But yeah. Sorry, I just realized it's like covered. I want to figure this out before we finish with this coding crap. So here, you can see this. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Let's try to figure this out because it's annoying me. I literally don't know what that nav bar is hidden back there. That's a variant. Or not a variant, it's a... Oh, maybe it's part of this thing, which should not be affecting it at all. How do I move it? That's probably it. I bet you that's it. But I don't think that's what's causing the issue. Let me delete this one. Because we don't want that one anymore. I bet you it's still gonna be broken though. Let me reload the prototype. Yeah, it still says the whole freaking bar is a button. Why? Am I like on the wrong freaking page? This homepage goes to news page. Okay. And that one goes towards it. The only things leaving from this bar are this little map icon and the house. And the house goes to the home page, and this goes to the map view. I'm going insane. There's nothing from this thing. And then how come when I scroll, suddenly... Huh. Not the bar. It's the news article. I mean, it doesn't matter technically. Because it's not like... How does it do that? I'm guessing that's just something that maybe I don't know how to properly implement Figma. Oh, that doesn't have a link, that's why. Let's see, maybe... yeah, see, it's from that stupid link. So for whatever reason, when it's down here, it's still targetable. Even though this one should overwrite that, but I don't know why it's... What if we put on tap none for the... What am I even on? It's for this guy, right? Okay, let's see if that works. No, that didn't work. Doesn't freaking matter. Okay, I don't know. I'm guessing that's just a limitation of this program. Maybe, hopefully. Dollars to be replaced with G. Dollary dues? Why dollary dues? Why, you don't want the... What currencies do we have? You don't want the awa? The awa currency? No? I think it's great. Look at the exchange rate. $1 US is equal to whatever the hell that says. 190,284 awa. How do I zoom in? Can I zoom in? I don't know how to zoom in. They'll take some lulz. Okay, you can have some lulz, Devin. You sure you want the lulz and not the lols? You want bro? Okay, you can have some bro. 1 USD is only equal to 0.12 bro. Sorry. Can I say? The exchange rate is bad these days. Man, that economy. Sounds like something I keep in my wallet. Why? What? But yeah, that's my prototype I'm working on. Maybe next time we will work on this more. But for now, let's finish this stupid thing. Let's finish this thing. If I can find the window that I was working on. Oh, didn't we already finish this? Oh, we were watching a video. I forgot. Well, I'm watching a video. You're not watching it. Because I have the audio muted. There we go.
Weird things in your document. So just to show you, actually, let's put my space. And let's open up that file, and let's go look here, and we can see page 2, and there's this weird percentage 20, and that's the symbol for the space. You can even see that popping up everywhere here, and when this is on a server, it could cause some problems. So it's going to work while it's on my computer, but I don't necessarily want to trust that working properly when I've uploaded it to the internet. And even if it does, people will look up here for reference to where they are sometimes, and that's just really strange. You wouldn't want that as a link to your website having a page 2 and everything like that. So we avoid spaces, we avoid capitals, we avoid numbers, we avoid anything that's just not regular text. Keep file names short because it makes your life much easier, and keep them descriptive. Page 2 is not really the best. It worked for this because it was just an example file. My homepage will always be indexed. If I have an about page, it will be about.html. If I have a contact page, it's contact.html. I have the picture of a hamster, it's hamster.jpg. I'm gonna have a CSS file to me, style.css. We keep it as simple and basic as possible, pretty much. You don't want to overthink things. And that's it for this video. It's not very complicated, but it's important that we keep all of our things in the right place.
Yes.
Oh, actually, one more thing that I forgot. If I go back to my index.html now, you'll see that my hamster is no longer working. And because my hamster is no longer working, you can see that it actually says an adorable hamster in there because I used my alt text properly. So that's pretty cool. As I mentioned, if an image doesn't load, that will happen. And you'll also notice this picture changed. It's because of the source I used. It's sort of an image generation service, but we won't get into that. What we will do is fixing this right here just really fast since we're here. So I'm going to do an open with Atom. And we can come down here. So there's my first picture. That's the one at the top. And here's my hamster. And my hamster doesn't live in this place anymore. Remember, this is a relative link. So the way this used to be working was it was in this index file, and then it was trying to find hamster.jpg. And hamster.jpg was right here. So I was looking, what around here is called hamster.jpg? There it is, and it was working. There's no more hamster.jpg here. I have to tell it where to find this file. So my image is in the image folder.
Oh,
so
that's
I'm going to add
an energy drink,
/.
right?
So now it's going, okay, I'm going to look for img. Oh, there's something called img. Let's go inside there. And inside there, I'm going to look for hamster.jpg. And now that's working. So if I save my HTML file, I refresh over here, now you can see that my hamster is working properly. So that's it for this video. If you have any questions or any comments, leave them down below.
Okay,
Like
this
the video
is
if you
another
like.
useless video. Thank you. Man, they linked me to shit. I mean, okay, I guess it's good. At least for HTML, it's not good because, it's basic shit. I guess for later stuff, it'll help drill it into my brain. But right now, the videos are just reiterating what was just typed on this page earlier. Read and code along with Interneting is Hard's article. Okay. They're legit energy drinks? I think so. I don't know if I've ever tried it. But I wonder why it gives a false positive. That's weird. Oh, it's not muted. Oops. It used to be muted. What happened? Oh. I muted the wrong thing. I have two different Firefox audio things. Well, whatever. You gotta hear it in 2 times speed. Whatever. Be fine. Sorry. I didn't know you could hear that shit. They taste super chemically? Ooh. They don't taste like a refreshing watermelon or whatever? I don't know. I don't really drink energy drinks. The only one that I've drank, if anything, is Red Bull. Yo, the flavored Red Bulls are so good. Like, plain Red Bull's okay too. Not my favorite, I don't hate it, but the flavored ones are so good. I really have to do all this crap? Okay. I feel like I don't need... This is self-explanatory. I feel like I don't really want to follow along. I'll just read. I'm not gonna actually code this thing. Compound that they're using, and I'm guessing they didn't fully get all the after effects. But it doesn't actually make you feel like you had Coke, right? It just, for some reason, some kind of chemical in there is the same. Prime, and I have not tried Prime energy drink, no. Monster Ultra, I don't like, I used to like Monster a long time ago. Probably because, like, oh, it's so cool, Monster, blah. But then, I don't know, I drank it recently-ish, and it was gross, I'm sorry. It was not, I did not like it. Maybe it's the flavor that I got, who knows. How come this person uses the single quotation mark and not the double. Oh, they said either single or double, so it doesn't matter? Best bang per buck is still Arizona. That is true. But it's not an energy drink, so it's not the same. But yes, Arizona is ridiculously cheap. Monster Ultra doesn't have the sugar? Huh. I guess I've never tried Monster Ultra. What does the can look like? I don't think I've tried it. I think I've only tried regular Monster. When I was in Japan last week, went to go. My god, you were in Japan last week? Holy shit, how often do you go? I swear to god, you were just there. You were just there a few months ago. Oh, okay, not last week. Sorry, I did not keep reading. Okay, I was like, holy shit, dude. Went to Kobe, they're doing some festival thing. Red Bull and Monster reps? Huh. I didn't know it was popular in Japan. Interesting. It's a white can? Oh, I think I've seen it, but I've never... maybe I've tried it. I can't remember. I know I've seen it, but if I have tried it, I've only tried it once. So I don't remember what it's like. Absolute root relative. Doesn't this just reiterate what was said already in the lesson? Do I really have to follow? So dot dot goes back one, and then just dot stays in the same place, I think. Hold on, let me turn the lights on. Wait, what? The only difference between a root relative link and a relative one is that the former starts with a forward slash. Initial forward slash represents the root of your site. You can add more folders and files to the path after that initial slash, just like relative links. Following path will work correctly no matter where the current page is located. What do you mean no matter where the current page is located? Oh, okay. I see. Because that's flash images.html from the root. Which if you look here, but even if you move this to another folder, it's always going to look at the root and not the dot go up one. Okay. I get it. Okay. Target underscore blank. Yep. Hey Sheriff, how are you? Huh, this person's using the slash, the closing slash when you don't have to. Convert any text fields to outlines. Images contain a lot of text. Can have a big impact on file size. What do they mean? Convert any text fields to outlines. I don't know what they mean by that, but okay. Doesn't really matter, I think, for our purposes. Okay, break time! And let's stretch. Everything's cracking, holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna take care of some stuff on Final Fantasy. I guess you can watch me do that for a little bit. If I can open... Baba, I know! I'm so old, I'm sorry. Whoop. God damn. Hi. Freaking huge. We're spinning. I spin the wheel. I swear, I heard my back like cracking like crazy. Awful. Let's put this a bit lower. I don't like that it's in front of all my other stuff. Okay, there we go. These boats suck. These boats suck. Whatever, we'll pick one. Of course, we got the worst. There's no audio, huh? That doesn't matter. Why do they suck again? Hello? That's crazy. I don't know what's better. Oh, we're just repeating songs now. What the heck? Oh, that's not bad. I mean, it's not great either. 3 slots remaining. That's not good. What game is this? It's Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG that has free trial that includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood. I think it's only up to Stormblood still. The expansion's up to level whatever it is, 70 maybe? 80? 70. 70. God! Such crap bins. Something, no restrictions on playtime. These prizes suck, bro. I know it's better. It's this one. And then we have to sell some stuff. Okay, so the yellow one is that big. Okay, this one's better. And then I guess we won't buy something. We still have a lot of... Okay, let me go sell some stuff real quick. We have 6 minutes. I wonder if we should change the station. I swear it's repeating the same songs. I feel like we've heard this already. Not that I mind. It's a chill song. Who cares? Man. You know what, let's just get rid of all the Cosmo tables. They're not worth anything. At least that clears up space for my retainer. Thought I heard something. Free space for more stuff. Yup, to sell more stuff. 59. That's not worth anything. And then we sell this. 3, 4, 8. Being bad? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Any good games? I haven't been playing games much, just the problem. Last time I played was quite obscure, which I do want to continue playing at some point, but we're busy learning shit. Because I feel like I have a deadline on that at the very least. Yes, we're on break time, sir. How dare you think I'm being bad? Am I still in college? No. But I want to change the field I'm in. Which might mean I have to go back to college, which would suck. But let's see how things go if I don't go back to college. I don't know. No, it's not homework. It's just self-learning. Trying to learn by myself. I was so popular back in college, sure, buddy. Of course I was. Everybody knew me. I was the party girl. Didn't know you were on break. You thought I was being bad? You didn't trust me that I'm being a good girl? That's fucked up. Oh, break's almost over, but... Yeah, and I wanted to play Pokemon too. That sucks. 10-minute break is not enough. Nobody could handstand a gag like GL. Hey man, why do you think I like alcohol so much? My favorite pastime. I was like the queen. Queen of the kegs. Okay. I think we're done with that. Break time's almost over anyway. How do I close this? There you go. Somehow my school email, I was able to sign up for a free student program. Oh, nice! 10 more minutes? No, that's not how it works. Blame whoever came up with the Pomodoro timer. You're feeling lazy, but I'm not feeling lazy. I want to. Honestly, I don't even want to take a break, but I should. But yeah, don't worry. I mean, Benjamin, I still do that all the time too. If I have a student email that I still have access to, I don't care. I will sign up for a student account. Like, I want to sign up for the Figma Pro version, which they give for free for students. The problem is that it's not just an .edu address you need. They actually want proof of you enrolling in the course, which is so fucked up. Which sucks because even though I'm right now I'm just auditing the Google certificate course. I don't want to pay for it yet because it's $49 a month, I think, and I want to audit all of it so that I can ensure that I do it all within a month. You know? I mean, so I don't have to pay an extra month. So my plan is to audit all the different certificates that I want to do and then pay my $49 fee and take the tests at the very end to get the certificates. Because I've already watched all the content, so it doesn't matter. You know? That's the plan. Oh, shoot, sorry. There's time to work. Started playing Elder Scrolls Online because it's part of Game Pass. Ooh, is it fun? I don't know much about it. I know one of my friends was trying to get me to play it a long time ago. But he refused to play Final Fantasy XIV in exchange, so I was like, nope, I ain't trying it then. Sorry. Hey, there was a free trial, man. Why don't you try the free trial? Pixel-based image formats need to be twice as big as you want them to appear on Retina displays. What does that mean? Need to be twice as big as you want them to appear? I don't know what that means. Usually better to set image dimensions with CSS so you can alter them with media queries. Okay. I still don't know what it means, but I will find out eventually. Like it, just want to fill in the lore blanks from the single-player games? Oh, so is it mainly for people that have played the single-player games? Do this for all of the pages? Goddamn. But why? I see, Specify a UTF-8 code. Okay, so I could see why you would always use UTF-8. You could jump in knowing nothing, really? Well, that's good. But I mean, I feel like I imagine it'd be more enjoyable if you're familiar with the solo games. I guess same thing could be said for FF14 though. I mean, even though Final Fantasy 14 isn't really related to the other Final Fantasy games, if you have played, I mean, I haven't played the other ones, but if you have played it, I feel like it's kind of fun seeing some bosses that you saw in other games or hearing the themes from other games in FF14. For me, I have no opinion because I haven't played it, but I imagine it's kind of cool. Whoa. Why is this much more in depth than I want it to be? What the hell? And what the hell's this? And entities always begin with an ampersand and end with a semicolon. In between, you put a special code that your browser will interpret as a symbol. In this case, it interprets LT, GT, and amp as less than, greater than, and ampersand symbols, respectively. Wait, why would you use it? Special character that can't be represented as plain text in an HTML document. Oh, so like a plain HTML document, you can't use an ampersand? Interesting. You have to use and amp. Helps but not mandatory. It'll do a good jump explaining concepts or organizations that show up in the single player games. Oh, that's good. At least they explain stuff. I forgot, is there, I mean, I guess it's on Game Pass, but is there a monthly, I was gonna say prescription, subscription for it? Download Pocket TCG Pokemon, but your phone's too old to play it? Damn. How old is your phone? If you really want to play it, you could use an emulator, I guess. Entities always begin with an ampersand and end with a semicolon. Curly quotes? What the fuck are curly quotes? Oh, I think I know what they mean. Let's see, I don't know. You know, let's put it in our page. Because I'm not 100% sure what these will look like. Let's see, let's copy paste this onto our about page. And then let's put that one also. Free to play, but you have to have the you have to buy the base game. I see. Okay, yeah, so sorry, my head's blocking it, but you can see that the greater than, less than, and ampersand turned into the symbols. Oh, that's the curly quote. So it's the double quotation, except with more of a curve. I guess. I don't know. That's too. For me, I don't care, but I imagine, yeah, if you care about typography, sure. Doctor, why? Why would you do that? Making entities much more useful. Using HTF8 character, be able to insert any character. Wait, what? Since you're now using the UTF-8 character set, we should be able to insert any character directly into... Okay, so I didn't have to do that? Hold on. No, not slash body. Stop it. I want to see what happens. Let's see. Hey, Shelly, how are you? Happy to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Survived from my heart surgery? Heart surgery? Oh my goodness, are you okay? I mean, I'm glad you survived, but what the hell? Hope you're doing okay. Oh yeah, look. So you don't have to do the stupid and amp and stuff. But it's still good to know it, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna delete that. Survive? I mean, yeah. If you live through the surgery, you technically survive it, right? You're good, Lynn. You're good. Doctor said to me I have small chance to survive because my heart can't handle too much from a heart attack. Oh, man. So are you on, like, nitroglycerin? You have nitroglycerin and shit now? God. That sucks, doctor. I'm sorry. I hope... So what they do? Did they do, like, a cabbage or something? Or I don't know what else they would do. Stent? Talking about Shally? No, not Shally. I don't know. Shally's been busy too. I think. Shally, what have you been up to? Okay, we actually read all that. Yay! I hate that it always says, but keep in mind, you are not expected to memorize or master this knowledge. I guess, technically, but I feel like you should kind of know this basic shit. You know. You don't have to master it, but I feel like you should at least memorize some of this stuff. So what element is used to create a link? Would be the anchor tag plus the href. What is an attribute? Actually, I don't know what that is. Oh, an attribute tells links where to go. What is an attribute? Is that the href thing? Oh, okay. So it's a attribute. Okay. What attribute tells links where to go? The href. What security considerations must be taken if you wish to use the target attribute to open links in a new tab/window? Something about no open, no something, no opener. There you go. No opener. Relation, no opener. I'm gonna forget that. What is the difference between an absolute and relative link? Absolute link is like the actual link to it could be like for an external website or whatever. Relative link, it's gonna look within its directory, so it's blah blah blah. Yeah. Which element is used to display an image? The img. What two attributes do images always need to have? the source, and the alt text. Technically. I mean, technically you can do it without alt text, but it's better to do it with alt text. How do you access the parent directory in a file path with the ... What are the 4 main image formats that you can use for images on the web? PNG, JPEG, GIF, and SVG or something. Been trying to turn my life around, so I've been busy around playing Fortnite. So you've been trying to turn your life around, so you've been busy playing Fortnite. Well, what are you doing IRL? What are you doing IRL to turn your life around? I'm curious. Cause me too. We're in the same boat now. On my hospital bed for now. Tomorrow's my leave, so yeah, I'm back and healthy. Oh, I'm glad you're back and healthy. I'm glad you're good enough to be discharged tomorrow. But you're good. I mean, I haven't been streaming much, honestly, and most of my streams are probably going to be co-working streams from now on. I probably won't stream as much gaming unless it's FF14. Probably. Because I really wanna get this stuff down. Until I get sick and tired of this stuff, you're probably gonna see a lot more co-working streams. Sorry if you hate this. But this is how you help me be accountable. Thanks. Getting a better job planning on working at the mill? What are you gonna do at the mill? What, so are you like learning like a new skill set or something? I don't know what you have to do there at the mill. I'm not familiar with that line of work at all. Want a better job too? See, the problem for me is that I don't think I'm gonna get a better job. But I just want a different job. And I think if I actually get into this industry, perhaps the ceiling is higher than what I can get currently. We'll see. Definitely with my current job, it will be higher, but I think there are some remote jobs that if I try hard enough, I can maybe apply to that also pay well, but I don't really want to do those remote jobs is the problem. Or they need experience, and how am I gonna get experience without a job? Target equals blank is change in default behavior. Links opening within the same page is the default behavior. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change to sitting mode. I'm tired of standing. Let me mute my mic. Don't streamers have a higher ceiling? I guess technically, but yes, very RNG, very I do not see myself. I mean, as much as I'd like to make a good amount from streaming, I don't see myself actually pursuing it as a serious career at the moment. I'd rather do something with more. I don't even know if you could say it's job security, since I guess if you're popular enough, you're always gonna technically have some job security, right? I mean, there are some people that will still watch you even if you're a shitty person. So, I don't know. But I feel like the chance of you becoming very popular, or at least for me, because I don't dabble in a lot of different forms of content creation because I'm not really interested in it to begin with, or I don't have time or whatever. I don't see that happening for me because I genuinely don't put in enough effort, or maybe, and I'm also not like high energy and stuff most of the time, and I feel like if you're too chill, it's really hard to become popular. And then because I'm doing all this other stuff on the side, I'm also very, very inconsistent with streaming, which absolutely does not help either. Need to go now. Need a rest today because tomorrow is my hospital leave. Okay, take care, doctor. Hope discharge day goes well. I'm glad you're like more or less recovered now. Take care, take care. Working with wood, basically we cut down trees and replant them. Oh, replant them. Interesting. Wait, what? How does that work? You cut them down and then you replant them. Oh, like you replant a brand new tree is what you're saying? Or am I misunderstanding something? But yes, a lot of machinery. Please be safe around all the machinery because man, people get seriously injured from that stuff. Crazy, crazy. Sorry, let me zoom in on this so I could read this. See, I would probably do this. Have internal links not open in a new tab, but all the external links open in a new tab. Apparently that's no good. Okay, fine. Infinite scroll page. How you plant new trees. See, I was thinking maybe you cut down a tree and then you just shoved it back into the ground. I was so confused. Gonna go in entry level and work my way up from there because I still don't know much about it. Okay. So did you already start the job, or you're still like in the interview or whatever process of it? DSP? What's DSP? I like this explanation. Okay, you can barely read it, but that's funny. Whoa, this is in JavaScript. Why? Window dot on before unload equals function. Return 2 buttons below this message asking if the user wants to stay on this page or leave. Wait, what? I don't know what they mean. I mean, I get what they're technically saying, but you can just type in that instruction and it'll work? That's weird. Cockroach of the internet? Do I know this person? Like, I'm assuming they're popular enough that maybe I should have heard of them, but I don't know. Sorry. But yes, people will still watch terrible people. Like, if you're popular enough. If you have built that audience, most likely there will still be some that will stick with you no matter what. And quite frankly, if you built that audience because you're a shitty person and they're also shitty people and they like you because you're a shitty person, then hey, you're kind of immune. It's crazy. Could eventually even raise a family with this job. It's exciting because I've never had a job that pays like that before. Ooh, good luck, Shelly. Good luck. It's hard work though. Don't know if you're even able to handle it. I mean, it's hard work, but I mean, I'm sure like maybe when you get through the interview and your first few days might be hard, but I'm sure as you get more used to it, it won't seem as bad. And when you get that paycheck, when you get that good looking paycheck, I feel like you'll feel like it's worth it. Hopefully. Just stay safe because anything working with big machinery, don't take it lightly, I would say. Okay, we have read that. Good job. How are we not done with all this HTML shit? Oh, we're going to commits now? Huh. That's so weird. It taught us about, okay, I was doing this off stream, but we're like setting up our Git hub and Git environment stuff. And then teaches us about HTML first before telling us about commit or what good commit practices are. Weird. Like it kind of just glossed over committing stuff earlier. Been around for 18 years, gets a few hundred people watching him, but mostly hate watchers waiting for him to rage out at a video game or quit when people don't pay him enough to keep playing. Oh, those kinds of people. I don't know if it's, I mean, I know I've definitely seen clips of people being like that. I don't know if it's that same person, but ugh. God. And yet, yeah, it's crazy that people watch that kind of stuff. I can't. Not my thing, sorry. $30 an hour for entry level. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Go up the more I go for advancements. Yeah, good luck with the interview. You have a date for the interview already? Have you been practicing? When you're applying for jobs, employers will look through your projects on GitHub, and they will look through your commit history. Oh, God. Wait, so does that mean I actually have to have my name on it? I made like a dummy GitHub account. Is that okay? Or can I How's this gonna work? I'm trying to think how this is gonna work. Because I made a dummy GitHub account. And if I'm actually making projects and putting it in that, can I just rename it at some point so that my employer sees it and has my name attached and doesn't find out about GL? I don't know. I have to look into this. I hope I can change the name. And it will not be traced back to me, because I don't know if I add it. Because I'd rather do this on stream sometimes, right? But I don't want my name to pop up. That would be no good. So I don't want to start uploading to the Git repository. I don't freaking know what they're called, dude. If it might accidentally spit out my name on the terminal. I don't know how it works. Or I guess I don't have to use this terminal. I could just hide this one and just open the actual terminal thing. You don't have to use VS Code terminal. And then I just won't screen share that. And then it won't show. Because, oh, that's true, huh? If I don't show this. Shut up. If I don't show, and you only see the code. When I upload it to Git or GitHub or whatever. I don't know what the difference is. I'm sorry. I still don't understand. And just do it from the WSL terminal. You're never gonna... You only see the files. You don't see... Man, I have to change everything. I'll have to figure that out. We'll see. It's a good idea. No, I am gonna put it on GitHub because I do want to learn how to do that and how to, do the commits and the push and the whatever and do all the projects that this site is telling me to do. My issue is that I put it, I made a dummy GitHub account where my name is like GL or whatever. And if I have to share that with employers, I don't want to share that with employers, so I'd rather have it be my name. But I don't want, when I'm uploading it, to somehow for you to see that. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later. 100% confident for the interview. Ooh, how come? How come? I mean, I believe you. I believe you. But what gives you this confidence? But good luck. Friday morning. I wish you the best of luck. Oh, shoot. It's break time. Do I care? Do I care that it's break time? We might end break time early because we just started. I feel like we were distracted. Actually, never mind. Let me open a Pokemon. Never mind, let's open a Pokemon. I want to see if using this other play. How do I start YouTube again? I don't know how to start YouTube again. Oh, is it working? Maybe it's working. You're back, you're back. Apparently opening Pokemon, killed OBS. I don't really understand how that worked. But we're back. Hey, Snake Master, how are you? Thank you for re-enlisting in the Teddy Blizzard Army. Hold on, let me figure out YouTube. I don't know if YouTube is back, because I don't see the chat. Please be back. Is back? Okay, good. We're back. Okay, good. Hold on. Let me redo the chat on my OBS. Man, does that mean I can't? I don't know. When I opened up, remember how? I don't know if you remember, but how? What is it called? What's it called? BlueStacks. When I would play Pokemon on BlueStacks, it would be so slow. So I downloaded Moomoo Player like that one person suggested. And I just opened it and that killed OBS. Okay, I'm gonna open it. That just opened Moo Player. I'm gonna open a Pokemon. Hopefully it doesn't kill OBS again. Let's see. Let's see. Please, I don't know if that's normally supposed to happen. Whenever I open a Moo Player, it doesn't kill whatever other windows I'm using. But I also never tried streaming while... I've also never tried streaming while using Moo Player. Oh, the music's not working. Hold on, let me fix that for you. If I can figure out how to fix it, where the hell's the music? There we go. Okay, Pokemon doesn't want to open. Well, this is kind of awkward. I downloaded this freaking thing just so I could play Pokemon on stream. And it's worked before, off stream. Like, I played it off stream, but now it doesn't want to open when I have stream open. That's insane. Maybe I have to... Maybe I have to update it? I don't think so. Man, break time is gonna be over and we haven't even figured this out. Okay, hold on. There is an update. Let me download the update. Maybe that'll work. What do you think about Labubu? I don't get why it's so popular. I don't get it either. I don't care about them, personally. If you gave me one, sure, I'll take it. Cool, thank you. But, would I spend $30, $50? Some people spend a shit ton of fucking money on them. No. No thanks. I guess they fall under the category of so ugly they're cute. Because to me, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. I could see why some people like them though, but personally, I don't understand. Is it retail like 25? I don't know, but I know some people like, especially if it's like a rare one, I think some people sell it for more. I think. Labubu, I'm not a Labubu hater, I just don't get it. Oops, sorry. Trying to figure out Pokemon here. I'm just not interested enough to bother. Beanie Babies are more gacha. But I feel like, I don't know, do you think it has the same appeal as Beanie Babies? I guess in a way it might. But how come it doesn't want to show? Oh, come on. Maybe it's not game capture. Maybe it's just window capture. Man, break time's gonna be over. Let's do window capture. Okay, I think that works. Nice. Cool. I don't have anything good though. I don't even have any... I don't even have any pack stamina. Sorry. Mofo-san. I know I've heard that before, but I can't think off the top of my head what it looks like. Oh, it just keeps giving me those darn exclamation points because it's a different thing. Okay. scalpers will make it worth more, maybe. Man, even at $25, I don't think I care enough to buy it at $25. Sorry. They're just not, I don't know, they're just not cute enough. They're not cute. I could see why some people think they're cute, but they're just not my thing, sorry. They look like that monster from Where the Wild Things Are. Except, I do like that book. But it kind of reminds me of that thing. Man, nobody has anything good. Well, you can't hear the music. I mean, the sound. Does it matter? It probably doesn't matter that you can't hear it. I don't think we have time to do a battle, sadly. Honestly, I haven't even been trying for ranked. I'm like, I have not been doing it. I want to try to do it at some point, though, so that I can actually be... Hopefully I can get to Master Ball, but I don't know. Here, we'll try one. Fine, we'll try one. Even if break timer will go over. What was I using? So far, this one has been going okay. Buzzwole was going pretty well for a while until it stopped going pretty well. So let's try this one. I don't feel like I go on win streaks and then lose streaks and then win streaks and lose streaks. It sucks. I guess I haven't faced the Silvally deck yet. Silvally deck would fuck me up, I feel like. Silvally Rampardos. Hopefully, this guy doesn't have such a deck, even though he has that guy. Stop it! It's break time still. Ah, man. See, he has... That's not good. Fighting type. Disadvantage. So sad. All the Silvallis are replaced by Sylveons? I can't say I've seen the same thing, but man, of course we get against it. I haven't been matched up with his deck yet. The Silvally Rampardos deck. And of course we get 2 fucking Oricorios. That's insane, dude. Awful. Awful Pokemon that I got. Do I put this down? I don't really want to even put it down, but whatever. Breaks up, we just started! After I lose, because I don't see myself winning. Holy shit. This is such a bad matchup. Fuck you getting heads, man. Fine, I guess we have to put the frickin' Oricorio down. How annoying. Ugh. Fossil and Silvally, you'll fuck yourself. They didn't use a supporter card. Very interesting. I have repel wouldn't work actually. Never mind. Man, that's so garbage. That's so garbage. Do I do this anyway? I guess we could. Battling me? No. I'm gonna lose anyway. Badge. So bad. We never even got Tapu, whatever his name is. What is the electric one's name? Yeah, Tapu Koko. Bruh, these are the same fucking cards I already had. Hello? Still didn't get— Bro, 5 cards. 2 of those are Tapu Kokos. That's crazy. Damn. What an awful matchup. Okay. I wonder if it's time to go back to Buzzwole. But no, it's time to study. That's what it is. I hope it's okay that I leave that open. We're almost done with the stupid unit, so... I think. Oh, how come you can't see the other window? Boop. There we go. Mofu-san? I still don't know what Mofu-san is. I feel like I've heard about it, but I don't know much about it. I can't think of what it is at the top of my head. Okay, let's finish this. Oh, those kitties in I know what you're talking about. Okay, yes, I do like those more. Those are adorable. Still not a big fan of them, but would I rather have Mofu-san merch or Labubu merch? I think I'd rather have the cute little kitty. Huh? Brief summary of the change you made and then a concise yet clear description of what you did. That second line doesn't really describe what they did, it just describes why they did it. I don't know, whatever. Oh, now it says why. Huh? Didn't it say up here what? What you did. Shake my head. Bad English. Confusing me. So confusing. Okay. Christian. Just got home. I'll be on dinner duty. Ooh, what you making for dinner? Good luck, good luck. I need to eat dinner soon too, but I really want to finish this first. Good luck with dinner. Bad English? Yeah. Because look, it says that the body of a commit message should be a concise yet clear description of what you did, right? And then it gives you an example of a good one, and it just says for the body it puts screen readers won't read the images to users with disabilities without this information. That's not an explanation of what you did. It's why you did it, which to me makes more sense. And then later down here, it says that the body provides a concise yet clear description of why the commit needed to be made. So they said what above, but it should be why. Yep. What does that mean? Git commit without the M flag and message argument. Open a new Visual Studio Code tab if you had set Visual Code Studio Code as the Git editor. Yes. I also downloaded something it told me I could do. Where is it? There's one where it said where it'll always ask me for a message if I don't have a message. But I don't remember how I set that up. Oh, here, this is what I did. Okay. The way to view a commit is like a snapshot of your code at the moment that it was made. A version of your code up to that point will be saved for you to revert back to and look back at. This article, How to Write a Git Commit Message, covers all the main bases on how to write good commit messages. The whole article is great and informative. Ugh. Article is the 7 rules of great. Okay, fine. This would be me. This is how I name, like, art files and stuff. Like a hydrangea game? What's it gonna be about? Oh my god, what is all this? I have to read all this. Okay, let's just read the 7 rules. Separate subject from body with a blank line. Limit the subject line to 50 characters. Capitalize the subject line. Do not end the subject line with a period. Use the imperative mood in the subject line. Wrap the body at 72 characters. Use the body to explain what and why versus how. Management game where you can combine different types of soil nutrients. Interesting. That doesn't sound too bad. I'd play it. Nothing more needs to be said. If the reader wonders what the typo was, you can simply take a look at the change itself. Use git show or git diff or git log. My brain. I don't know. Okay, blah blah blah. Interesting. So you have to put the message in the imperative. Man, I'm not gonna remember that. Has it really been 5 hours? That's crazy. It's sad that it's taking me this long to learn HTML. What's an IDE? Okay. Let me look up what the hell an IDE is. Integrated Development Environment. Is that what VS Code is? Either 50 or 7250, okay. Oh yeah, it taught me about it made me set up a GitHub and stuff. It was just talking about IDE and I don't know what that is, but I looked it up and that's whatever the hell it means. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it means. I just wasn't sure. I still don't fully understand it, but yeah, as part even before doing the HTML stuff, it had me link VS Code to GitHub and whatnot. Do I have to read this? Okay, I don't want to read that. Do I have to? Isn't required. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a video. These two parts are out of scope for this part of the course. Cool. Next. No, I'm not gonna read that right now. It's how you store or save your projects and the changes. Yeah, that's what Git and GitHub are, right? No, my question was what an IDE was. integrated development environment, I think. Build a basic recipe website. Revisit this project in the future to style it up with CSS. Okay. See, now it's gonna make us do GitHub stuff. But my issue is, do I want to make a real GitHub? I guess for now we're still learning. No. Use my fake, quote unquote fake one. I mean, it's real, but you know. Okay, I forgot how to set up a repository. Oh, I actually have to go to the website. Ugh, okay. Okay, so in your repository by clicking the plus button. Call it Odin Recipes. Why do I have to choose public? Fine. Hey Tin Man. Clone that repository onto your local machine. Okay. Now I go to the website and oops. In the repos folder, didn't work. Oh. You see, you appear to have cloned an empty repository. Here to chill and co-procrastinate. Hey, I'm not procrastinating. Thank you very much. Reveal my MBTI? I already forgot what it was. I'd have to take the test again. Set up your readme.md file. Write a brief introduction describing what the current project is and what skills you will have demonstrated once you have completed it. That's just with the touch readme.md, right? Oh no, it's git add, huh? Is that different from touch? What if I use touch? What's the difference between that and touch? Okay, let me look that up. I'm so confused. Is it because it's a readme.md thing? Git add. Is that just... Do I have to make it first, or can I just git add readme.md? How did we make the readme? Oh, it already made one, right? It's like... doesn't make one automatically. I thought there was a setting where it made one. Maybe I thought when you make one, there was a setting to make... Oh, yeah, I didn't click... Okay, I didn't click the check mark. Okay, so I have to make one. Git add readme. It didn't, like... readme.md did not match any files. Yeah, I want you to make it. How do you make it? Can I make it through this thing? Okay, so I accidental... Okay, so I didn't... I made one on GitHub. And I did the commit. So... is that fine? I know when it's on the PC, you have to push it. Oh, it's not empty. I'm lost. Okay, what are the other git commands? How do I download it from the main? Well, merge the commit on the remote. How do I merge? Whatever. I did git pull and that seemed to have worked. Man, I'm confused. I know I didn't do that correctly, but whatever. It seems to have worked, so that's fine. It's technically break time, but I'm gonna keep going because I took way too long trying to figure that out. I said have an eye. It's probably fine. Okay. Write a brief introduction describing what the current project is and what skills you will have demonstrated once you have completed it. You can also do this as a self-reflection. Wow. I can delete all that, right? Drawing, learning, HTML, following, Odin project. Hoping to demonstrating my HTML skills after completing the foundations and HTML courses in what does git add do again? Oh, it adds it to the staging area, right? Okay. The best practice is to commit early and often. Commit every time you have a meaningful change in the code. This will create a timeline of your progress and show that your finished code didn't appear out of nowhere. No, not new folder, fuck. How did I open... No, not new file either. I don't know how to navigate this thing. Open folder. How come I opened it in a... Just close all the other shit? Guess so. It's fine. Okay, within Odin recipes directory, create an index.html file. Touch.index.html. Fill it out with the usual boilerplate HTML and add an H1 heading Odin recipes to the body. So doc type HTML. Edit. No. Head meta something. Meta something. God, I already forgot. Work on Windows? No, this is Linux. Ubuntu? I don't know what the difference is. Ubuntu. Meta. Car set. You something. God, what was it? Fuck, I forgot. Wait, I forgot. Something 8. I'll look it up later. Was it meta car set? I swear. Something. I don't freaking remember. Hold on. HTML lang equals en. Got that. And then title. Odin recipes project. We'll call it that. That's it for that. And then we have the body. That's it, right? I need to figure out what that meta thing was supposed to be. UTF, that's what it is. UTF. But everything else I did right. Yay! We're learning. We did the boilerplate. Shit. Cool. UTFAM. Hopefully I remember that. I was gonna put UPS. I'm like, that's not right. And back had dinner? How was dinner? What'd you have for dinner? I still need to eat dinner, man. You go to dang it, man. Types very fast? Yes, I type very fast, thank you. Sometimes I mess up a lot though, so. Within the Odin recipes directory, create oh, I already did that. Fill it out with the usual boilerplate, HTML, and add an H1 heading. Odin recipes to the body. Create a new directory within the Odin recipes directory and name it recipes. Wait, let me just make sure we're in the right spot. Okay. Oh shit, not slash. Recipes. Okay. Create a new HTML file within the recipes directory and name it after the recipe it will contain. Oh, I have to move to recipes then. Wait, so should I actually be not learning the Linux way of doing it? Should I be learning the Windows way of doing it if it's not actually touch? I mean, I'm going to use touch because that's what this one teaches us to do, and it bases it off of Linux, but hopefully that doesn't screw me over when I get my cool new tech job in a year, 2, 3, 4, many times from now. Learning Linux commands is really nice though. Even though you're working in Windows? I don't understand how it works, to be honest. That Odin guy could have some recipes. Oh no, do I want to know what kind of recipes? Just made salmon. Ooh, pan-fried salmon. Sounds good. I should eat soon, but I'm hoping hopefully we can finish this quickly. Let's see. Little grandma at the Chinese food place near me gave me 2 times the food. Nice. Damn, that sounds awesome. Man, Chinese food sounds good right now. Plan on moving to Silicon? No. I mean, if I get a really nice fancy job that pays enough for me to live there, sure, why not? But that ain't happening anytime soon. No, sir. SSH to a Linux box. Ah, see, it explained SSH to me, but it went over my head. I just followed the directions, but I'm SSHing too, whatever the hell that means. Windows subsystem? Is that what I'm doing right now? I think that's what I'm doing right now, of sorts. Eat some tater tot casserole. Interesting. Never tried that before, but you know what? I'm willing to try that. That sounds so bad for you, but also delicious at the same time. SSH means you connect to another machine from your own machine. Oh, so that's why you SSH into GitHub. Because that's technically a machine, but also a website. Tip like 30% because she overstuffs the boxes. Aw, that's so nice of you. Undercharges me for like a third of that. What the hell? Hey man, 30% is worth it. Okay, hold on. Let me... Even though we were working the whole time, I totally forgot it was break time. Okay. To make a recipe. Back to work, even though we were working. Name it after the recipe it will contain. What recipe should we put in here? You can use the name of your favorite dish, or if you need some inspiration, you can find a recipe to use at all recipes. Cheesecake? What cheesecake? Cheesecake sounds delicious. Cheesecake.html. Okay. We are now here. And we have to make the boilerplate shit again. Doc type, HTML. Our head. Wait, I always forget. HTML lang and head. Meta set equals UTF-8. Beautiful. Oh. Title cheesecake. Body. I don't think I forgot anything. I think that's correct. I hope that's correct. For now, include an H1 heading with the recipe's name as its content. Cheesecake. Back in the index.html file, add a link to the recipe page you just created. Example, under the H1 Odin recipes heading, write out a link like so. Slash. No, I don't have to do the slash, just recipes? Okay. Cheesecake. Oh fuck, I can't spell. Cheesecake. It's really good for you if you aren't lactose intolerant or allergic to mushrooms. Ooh, mushrooms! I love mushrooms. Earlier, it made me make a list of my favorite foods, and mushrooms were one of them. Wait, so where do the tater tots come into play? Lactose intolerant, nothing will stop me from consuming cheesecake. Man, I'm gonna be so sad if I become lactose intolerant. My mom is lactose intolerant as fuck now, and I hope that doesn't become me, because I'll be so sad. That means go up and then index.html. Okay. Kind of mushroom do you like the most? Whatever. I'll eat all the edible ones. Man, portobello mushroom burgers are really good. I also really like enoki mushrooms. Those are great too. But they're all pretty damn good. I'm not picky. Between the cheese and hamburger meat mixed with cream and mushroom. Damn. Wait, did you make it yourself? Lactose intolerant won't stop me from enjoying either, but I do in moderation where I don't. Oh man, I'm sorry, Lid. That would suck. I think if I were to become lactose intolerant, like, you're gonna find me with a bunch of those lactate chews. Because I am not giving up milk or dairy or ice cream or anything. Cheese. Nope. Hey Jen, how are you? Making a cheesecake? I'm making a cheesecake website. Of sorts. Kind of. It's gonna be ugly, but it'll be mine. You didn't say veal. I'm not gonna eat veal. You want me to eat veal? That's fucked up. Your older brother did, damn. You should share it. See, I want to know. Christian wants to know. You should share. You should ask your older brother for the recipe. Wait, lactate milk tastes good? I've never tried it because I'm still not lactose intolerant, thank God. But At least you say it tastes good, so even if I do become lactose intolerant, I won't have to be too sad, I suppose. Don't you become lactose intolerant after you stop drinking milk after a certain time? Maybe, but also I think as you get older, you're also more susceptible to it, especially if you are Asian. Lactate. Wow, you also think lactate tastes good, Christian? That's crazy. Huh. Now I'm curious. Now I almost want to try it, but it's more expensive than regular milk, so I probably never will. Now I'm curious how it tastes like. How you been? I've been busy, Jen. Trying to learn stuff, and yeah. Expect me to have a lot more co-working streams, because we're gonna be learning how to code and how to do UX crap. So I can hopefully get a job before I lose my current one. Will I learn enough in time? Probably not, but we'll see where life takes us, you know? Lactose-free milk basically has a kind of sugar added to it to neutralize the lactose. Ah, so it's sweeter because of that reason. Is it healthier? Is it like calorie-wise? Is it okay? We all Asian here? I think a good amount of us are Asian. I think. Looking at least a good amount of you I know that are Asian. Yeah, I think a large amount are. I think. And I don't know if you want me to tell you who I think is Asian, but if you haven't, I mean, yeah. It's less healthier. Damn, more calories, more sugars. How sad. But at least it tastes good. I guess. Wait, what? We have to add an image. Man. Iteration 3. Why does it say iteration? I'm not supposed to be committing all this crap yet, right? Free image of the finished dish under the H1 heading that you added earlier. Okay, let's go find an image. Hold on. Guess you're. I don't know anything. What? How am I supposed to guess your race off of what context clues, sir? An Asian? No, I only know if you're Asian if you told me you're Asian, or if your name is Asian enough, or if I've heard you talk and you sound Asian. Is that racist? I don't know. Humanoid. Oh, it's a pretty good one. Technically, that's your race, is it not? Wow, how are there not that many cheesecake images here? Okay. This is a cheesecake. How do I link to it? I don't really want to download this picture, so... Can you tell I'm Asian? I just assumed you were. Well, I guess you shouldn't make assumptions, but... Because you have Lynn as your last name. I swear to God you said you were Asian, too. Because you're talking about your mom or somebody. One of your family members. I swear to God you mentioned it before. So now we have an image. God, that's long. Why am I supposed to put something else with the image? Oh yeah, alt. Alt text. I forgot. Does alt text not have any capitals? Image of a cheesecake with blueberries on top. Beautiful. Okay, and then let's just do a break. I'll just put the break here. Have an appropriately sized description heading. Ex-wife developed lactose intolerance after we got married. It's apparently common with black people? Really? Huh. I didn't know that. I just knew it was common with Asians. I didn't know that about black people too. Interesting. Storing pots and pans in the dishwasher. Slash oven joke? Man, that's my mom. That's my parents right there. I actually use my oven sometimes and my dishwasher sometimes. This is a recipe for a delicious cheesecake. I can't type. Follow along to learn how to make your own delicious cheese cake. The image above includes blueberries, but you do not have to add blueberries if you do not want to. In fact, feel free to change it up and add your own favorite fruit. Cool. That's a good enough. Oh, it already closed it earlier. Okay, there. Okay. Under the description, add an ingredients heading, followed by a paragraph or two describing the. Oh no, sorry. Ingredients heading, followed by an unordered list of the ingredients. Yeah, he really wants me to look it up. Fine. Did I just steal somebody's cheesecake recipe? I'm just gonna look up a cheesecake recipe. Can I just copy it? Make one up myself? Bro, I hate these stupid websites where it has a recipe and it has like an entire blog post before you actually get to the recipe. Why are so many recipe websites like this now? It's so annoying. I swear, so many recipes are like that. Uh-oh. I can't move this page. Oh, there we go. I don't think you can use expired milk in cheesecake. I don't think that's a good idea. Isn't it so annoying, Lynn? Like, I have to scroll down so much just to find out. Like, dude, I really don't care about when you serve this dish and what your grandma thought about it. Like, just tell me how to cook it, dude. That's it. You could tell me the story afterwards if I actually cared, but don't force me to go through your whole life story. Just tell me the recipe. Doesn't ChatGPT have good recipes? I imagine it could make some stuff up. The one where the recipe has a 9/11 story. Wait, what would recipe? I mean, I imagine there are some recipes like that. God. And all the ads along the way. Exactly. That's probably why they do it, so that they get all the ad revenue. Copy paste. Well, I'm not copy pasting. I'm just copying what it's saying the ingredients are. Unordered list, right? Is that what it said? Yep. Okay. So, we need 1.5. I'm just gonna copy this thing. I mean, you know. Oh my god, I can't spell. Two tablespoons sugar. 1 tablespoon brown sugar. 7 tablespoons butter. I guess I should put this one here. Graham cracker crust first. Oh wait, I already forgot it closed it there. Okay. And if I don't put a break, is that fine? Let's see. I think it should be fine. I don't know if it's okay if I have all these. Enter. H3 cheesecake. 32 ounces cream cheese, 1 cup sugar, 2/3 cups sour cream. Green, oh my god, I can't spell. 1/8 teaspoon salt. Wait, I forgot the vanilla extract. 1.5. No, let's put. No, fine, we'll do 1.5. Fine, I guess we'll change it up here. Do. One teaspoon salt. 4 large eggs. Okay. Now let's be like an ordered list. Kill me. Okay. Google searching brings up the recipes with the stories. All the people will get to the point, so that's nice. I don't know, I just Google search it because I don't follow anybody specifically for recipes. But I don't know. Is it because people spend longer time on their page because they have to scroll through everything so that Google thinks, wow, people really like to stay on this website. Let me push this website to more people. I don't understand. Hey uncle, how are you? I know I haven't been streaming for a while. How have you been? Ordered list. Ordered list. Okay, there's no way it wants me to. I'm just gonna copy paste this shit, dude. Like, there's no way I'm gonna type all this shit out. Fuck. Maybe at some point I can go back and put like breaks in the lines, but hold on. Let's follow exactly how they have it on this website that I'm copying the recipe from. Wait. It doesn't have that. I mean, I guess I could also just summarize it. I don't know. Fine, we'll be good people and not copy, even though I guess this project doesn't actually matter. We will just paraphrase. How does that sound? Oh, stop that. Preheat oven to 325. Prepare the graham cracker crust by combining the graham cracker crumbs, sugar, and brown sugar. Stir well. Add the melted butter and use a fork to combine all the ingredients. Pour the rum mixture, I can't spell, into a 9-inch springform pan. Press firmly into the bottom. Press firmly into the bottom and sides of the pan. Set aside for later. Is this the Uncle? No, it's not the Uncle Tetsu's recipe. Dang, that sounds good. Yo, Uncle Tetsu had a cherry blossom cheesecake, and that thing was so good. I told myself I would get more because it was seasonal, and I'm pretty sure it's not the season anymore. And I didn't go back and get more. I should have gotten more. Damn, I'm sad. Add. If using a stand mixer, add cream cheese to the bowl and stir until smooth and creamy. Okay, that's practically word for word. A stand mixer is recommended. However, you can also use a large bowl and hand mixer. Add the cream cheese to the bowl and mix until it becomes smooth and creamy. Add sugar and continue to stir until creamy. Sure, whatever. It was around until like 1 month ago. Damn. Makes sense. I guess, yeah, June is the end of spring, but man. They have any? Have you gone? Do they have any good summer seasonal stuff? What would even be a summer seasonal? Add sour cream, vanilla extract, and salt. Stir until well combined. Set the mixer to a low speed and slowly add and gradually add the eggs. It doesn't. What? Lightly beat the eggs in a separate bowl. Make sure all ingredients are well combined. Love cherry blossom flavored desserts. Yes, me too. I don't eat. Sadly, they don't have enough of them here in the States. Just hearing that sounds amazing. You should try it one day, Uncle. You really should. It's dinner time. Wait, I thought you already ate dinner. Wait, did you not eat dinner? Oh, you just made dinner. I'm confused. Wait, you sent the recipe? Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, is it in Discord? I didn't look. I'll look later. Or somewhere else? Yeah, I guess it doesn't really. It doesn't have to be a proper recipe, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna be good. Pour the cheesecake batter into the prepared springform pan. Bake at 325 F for 50 to 60 minutes at place cheesecake on center rack of oven. For about 50 to 60 minutes. Dinner time for me. But we're still making our list of cheesecake. Fine, I'll finish this cheesecake one and then I won't bother with the rest on the project. Because I think it's just going to ask me to make more files like this. Once edges have slightly puffed and turn a very light golden brown, it is ready to be removed from the oven. Allow to cool for 10 minutes. Use a knife to gently loosen the crust from the pan, but do not remove the pan. You are just loosening it. Allow the cheesecake to cool for 1 to 2 hours before transferring to the refrigerator to further set overnight. 6 hours minimum. Your cheesecake is ready. Remove from the pan and enjoy. Yum. Okay, is that good enough? Maybe when you're GERD in this phase, you clear up. Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle. That does suck. Maybe you could eat a tiny bit at the very least. I don't know. Break time. Thank you for the stretch. It is break time. But oh shit. I accidentally pressed 10 minutes again. Or 30 minutes. Okay. Have this lock off, but we have to It's dinner time, I guess. I don't know. Or we could finish up. I don't know. But we finished this recipe, at least fine. Stretch. Thank you for the hydrate also. I'm not too hungry yet. I have to go heat up food anyway. Get a little creepy coming from some online rando. No, you're not just an online rando. I wouldn't consider you online rando. It's just funny. It's just funny, and yes, they are absolutely interchangeable. Thank you. Add more recipes. Add 2 more. 2 more recipes. This is insane. Add 2 more recipes with identical page structures to the recipe page you've already created. Huh? Like a separate HTML document? What does it mean by to the recipe page? I didn't make a... So I'm adding it to the cheesecake page, or I'm adding a whole new HTML file? I think it means a new HTML file would be my guess. Ugh. Late dinner for ya? Yup. I'm not too hungry. Applying for a baking internship? Oh no. Oh no, I wouldn't trust me with that. No, sir. No, 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 no. I could barely cook. Baking is a whole nother animal. I tend to burn everything that I bake. I don't know why. It's so bad. Because I look at it through the window and then I'm like, that doesn't look done. That doesn't look done. And then finally, I'm like, damn, it's been an extra 15 minutes in there. And then I take it out and it's like black. So sad. Salt burn? What do you mean salt burn? How much your bubble tea cost? Oh, I haven't gotten boba in a while. It depends on the size, but I guess, yeah, it is approaching $10. Gonna go crazy over the new Uncle Tetsu? What do you mean? What is it? Have you ever said, no, I have not set the kitchen on fire yet? I have not. I'm surprised, honestly. I'm shocked. I almost set, the K-barbecue place on fire, though. You trust anything I cook? Aw, thank you, Jen. Can't be good at anything unless you practice it many times? True. But I don't cook enough. I don't bake enough is the problem. 1 FPS cook. Yo, that 1 FPS cooking stream was so bad. At least we have upgraded from that. The few times we've done cooking streams since then. Oh, mango and matcha? Wait, like, combined or separate? Because mango matcha sounds kind of weird as a combination, but I'm willing to try it if that's how it is. Brendan attempt at barbecue pork belly last week. It was so upsetting, Dad. I'm sorry. Was it not salvageable? Just damn, that sounds so sad. Barbecue pork belly is so good. Oh, you can eat J Barbecue recently? How was it, Benjamin? I don't normally go to J Barbecue because it's more expensive. But it's good. But I'd rather stuff my face with K Barbecue, which is cheaper. Hold on. Dog is pushing my door. Hold on 1 second. I'll give it some shisho leaf. Ooh, you fancy. Why you so fancy? Almost set it on fire, all the oil drip. Yo, same here, Benjamin. I think it was actually a J barbecue place that I was at where the place almost went on fire. Cause, I don't know. It was just so bad. It was so awkward because they're like looking at me and I'm like, I don't know how to turn the grill down. Like, please help. A lot of meat, yes. Man, I kind of want K-barbecue again. Haven't had K-barbecue in what feels like a while. Burned and carbonized? Wait, what? And you ruined a Le Creuset Dutch oven? Christian, how did this happen? Oh no, that's so expensive. How? Sir, damn, I don't know if I'm more devastated about the barbecue pork belly or the Dutch oven. I thought those were indestructible. Goddamn. I feel so sad. Here, barbecue pork belly? Yes, barbecue pork belly. But what's more upsetting, Lynn, is not the burnt barbecue pork belly. It's the ruined, like you say, Dutch oven. Tummy hungry though? Okay, you can eat Christian's barbecue pork belly. That won't go to waste. Stricter diet, trying to get abs? Good luck, Lynn. You could do it. You're very disciplined. I can't because I like food. I cannot. God. Good luck with your abs, though. Sounds like you're really working to it because you're like working out and everything. Aren't those, like you say, Dutch ovens expensive? Yeah, they are. I wanted one, but then I saw that it was like $200+ for a reasonable size, and I was like, ooh, $300+? I don't remember. I think I heard Lodge Dutch ovens are not the same, but for the price, they're pretty damn good value. From what I heard. Lodge, and I think there was another one. I forgot what it was. Have a group meetup at FanFest? Hopefully. Still no announcement about FanFest, though. And yes, we are going to eat a lot. So we're going to go to K-Barbecue, and we're going to go to Wicked Spoon, and I don't know where else, but we're going to at least those two places. Or at least I'm going there. Don't know about you guys. What's an easy recipe that doesn't need like a shit ton of bullet points? Yeah, I'm just gonna Google up. I'm just gonna Google easy recipe. Yeah, I like Wicked Spoon. I don't know, maybe it's not as good as I remember it being, but it was still pretty decent, in my opinion. And not terrible for the price. Dutch Baby. I've had these. Dang, these look good. Oh, I'm hungies. I've had these. There's too many steps. I want one that's like 2 steps. 3 steps? 3-step recipe. And also has a royalty-free image that I can nab off the internet. Isn't it super simple? I know, but there's probably no image I can nab off the internet. Well, let me look. Royalty-free. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of pictures of actual babies and not pancakes. That's not what I want. I don't want that. Salt water. Oh, yeah. Delicious. How about an omelet? Omelet recipe. Let's do that. Omelet. Do I actually have to look up a thing? Should I actually look up a... Whatever, I'm not gonna look up a recipe. Touch omelette.html. Tornado egg omelet? I don't know if I've had that. I think I know what you're talking about, though. I think I've seen those around. Eh? There we go. Oh. Head. Meta cars that equals U. Thank God it autofills it. UTF-8. I already forgot. Title. Omelette recipe. No. Body. Hey. Instant ramen? Huh. Maybe. So my website has a cheesecake recipe, an omelet recipe, and an instant ramen recipe. What is this? Okay, and it said it should follow the same format. Was that it? So now we have to find an image. Have a setting that creates a template every time you make a new file. Yeah, you can. You just have to do exclamation point, and then it does all that. But I'm trying to practice. I'm trying to practice not having to rely on that. Make sure that I actually know it. But yeah, you can. There is a shortcut, definitely. Just imagine having to type that out every time. That'd be bad. That'd be awful. Yeah, I'm looking up royalty-free omelet recipes, and there's a freaking AI omelet. Like, dude. Why? Or omelet image. What did I say? I don't even know what I said. Omelette du fromage. Oh, damn. You're making me want to change my recipe now. Oh, omurai sounds so good. Okay, all these omelet pictures that I'm finding look like garbage. You know what? That doesn't even look like an omelet. Egg price to be expensive these days, I know. Well, they're not too bad at Costco, though, surprisingly. I need to buy more. Now that I think about it. All these royalty-free images of omelets are so sad. Let me just take this one. Whatever. So it's supposed to be just H1, the name? Omelette. Omelette. That's it. Omelette with greens on a white plate. There. I'll be nice and put a little bit more description. H2 description. This is a recipe for an omelette. Omelets are really simple to make. You literally just need eggs. However, you can add whatever other ingredients you want to it. Hold on, give me a second. Hey Al, how are you? We are coding. It's just HTML. We're just learning. I'm baby. I don't know what I'm doing. Having fun? Because it's really simple HTML and it's stuff that I kind of already know. Maybe a tiny bit. Because it's not like overwhelming and confusing, but maybe later when we try to learn other languages, I'm gonna be like, I don't like this. I hate this. So we'll see. We'll see. How do we get experience for this? I don't know. It's a new feature. I think you just have to chat. I think you get experience. Maybe it resets every hour, like a cooldown. I don't actually know. I'm not sure. Need to stay disciplined hearing all. Hey, Lynn, omelets are okay to eat. Just don't eat too much, I think. Ingredients. Unordered list. 2. How many eggs? 3 eggs? 3 eggs minimum. Butter. If you want. A beautiful list. 10 eggs? No. Who can afford that? That'd be fun to watch. Yeah, I'm hoping to learn a lot more coding, so we'll see how things go. So far it hasn't been awful, but maybe that's just because it's HTML. Eggs. Butter. Eggs. Any additional ingredients like cheese, vegetables, you name it. That's the end of my list. Okay. And then under that, we have steps, followed by an ordered list. Replace butter with truffle oil. Ooh, you really fancy now. That sounds so good though. I would eat it. Set heat pan over, I don't know, medium heat. I'm just gonna make shit up. Add butter and melt. And let it melt. Spread around. Spread melted butter around pan. Oh, I forgot to mix the eggs. Shit. Crack eggs and mix well in a bowl. Add eggs. After eggs have cooked ever so slightly, add additional ingredients as desired. Shove. Push. I guess you don't have to really push it. Fold. Gently fold the omelet using your spatula. You're done. Slide the omelet onto a plate. Enjoy. There's my beautiful recipe on omelets. Ugh, that made me hungry though. Okay, what if I BRB? I'm gonna BRB for a bit though. Some hungies. Is that okay? I don't know what we could do. How about I set up words on stream? What are you gonna get? I don't know. Oops. Here, I'll set up words on stream. It only will work for Twitch, I'm sorry. I think. I don't think I can make it work on both. Can see my food? I don't want to eat at the computer though. I'm trying to be better about not eating at the computer. So I'm sorry. Okay, let me put words on stream. Browser source. Whoa. Is that good enough? I'm gonna turn the timer off. Okay. There's words on stream. Let me put it lower than the text for Twitch chat. I don't know if it's lower. I think it's lower than the text for the Twitch chat. Who knows? Okay, what else? Let's put on a different station for you. What kind of music do you guys like? Here, I'll put K-pop for you. Okay, and then I'm gonna be right back. I don't know how long I'll be gone. Sorry for the boring, but we probably won't even be on for that long. I should probably just end, but did I just end? I'm confused. I don't know if I should just end. Music isn't on YouTube. You are correct. Should we just end? I'm debating. No, wait, are you sure? We're having for dinner? I have to go look. I'm hungry though. Fine, if you're willing to wait, then I will just shove the sticky note on my face. I don't know how long I'll be gone though, is the problem. So enjoy words on stream. I mean, I won't be back. When I come back, I won't be back for too long. I think we're almost done with the... I hope to God we're almost done with the project. But whatever. I'll make you guys suffer. Stay here with me, that's fine. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get food. Go play words on stream if you want. If you don't want to, that's fine too. If you're on YouTube, I guess you could technically play on the phone. Anyway, bye! Show old highlight videos? I don't know. It's broken. I would, Lynn, but it's broken. I need to find a different site I need to find a different site to use it. Yeah. So sad. Take care. Thank you. Hold on. Let me put text on here. Properties. Eating dinner. Play on Twitch or through your phone. Sorry, I'm blocking all the letters. Holy shit. Is that good? Oh, I'm blocking the QR code. Brother. There. Okay, I'll be back. Bye. Back. But let's play a little bit. Peen is not a word. Damn. What do you mean? Of course, I got expand. What does that even mean? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? H-tag. See, I don't even know what you're talking about, sir. Dane is not a word? What? Christian, I can't. What did I end up eating? Tacos? Taco-ish? Man, I'm trying to think of a word. Sorry. Taco. Yeah, it was just a microwave meat thingy from Costco, and then with a tortilla. Easy. Well, it's not even like a taco. I mean, I guess it wasn't a taco, because, I mean, it was a really big taco. Because it was a big tortilla. I keep saying the word taco. Holy shit. You like hard shell or soft shell? I prefer soft shell tacos. Except at Taco Bell, I prefer hard shell. But only at Taco Bell. Buy the Polish sausages? At Costco? Like, by themselves? I don't know, it's not fun. It's Monday. You thought it was Tuesday. No, don't worry. I totally believed you when you said it was Monday. I was like, I mean, Tuesday. Rosetta, how are you? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh, you're doing just chatting. Nice. Were you also working on stuff too? Or were you like really just chatting the whole time? Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to not lose this. How's your stream? Welcome, Raiders. My name's Chal. I'm a hydrangea VTuber. We were BRB to eat dinner, but we're back. But in the meantime, we're gonna finish this Words on Stream game. But we're currently trying to study, learning how to code and stuff. We're just starting, so we're still doing HTML, but it's been an interesting journey so far. It's been an interesting journey so far as I try to learn how to code. Yep. Learned about flowers? Oh hell yeah, I'm a flower. I'm a hydrangea VTuber. I like flowers. I like hydrangeas. I play a variety of games, mainly Final Fantasy 14. Lately, we haven't been playing games much. We're probably just gonna do a lot more co-working streams. But hold on, No, you already guessed shard. Oh man. Dash. Okay. Oh, we're still losing. Darn. Aesthetic research. Ooh, wait. What does that involve? What is aesthetic research? What do you do for that? I'm curious now. I want to go on aesthetic research. Rash. Oh, come on. 4 more points? Somebody hurry. Radish! Somebody type radish, hurry! No! I just thought about it, damn it. I'm so sad. No, we go again. That's so sad. We didn't even get past game 1. No. We go again. Looking for ways to improve my VTuber design, so it's like looking at art movements, cores and isms, and objects. Got alert brain superfied. No worries. I hope you had a good time. I mean, I hope you made a lot of progress with your aesthetic search, because, man, I should do that. Because I also want to come up with like a 3.0 model and stuff, but I am so bad at coming up with design stuff. So I hope you made a lot of progress, and good luck. No worries that you gotta take a break. I totally understand. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, the command is restart. Okay. Okay. It's our last one, okay? And then we go back to finishing this stupid website, and then I don't know what we do after that. That is a long word. What the? What is that word? Oh, I know. Fuck. No, you guessed it. You're so ugly. Man. I mean, it's fine. I guess we should work together to win. Now I'm stuck. I don't know what to type anymore. Bro, I got no words. Wow, how are we? Oh, we're not losing. Okay, we're good. Hey, Goblin, how are you? What did you hear, Lynn? I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, pies. I don't think we have enough letters for that. Damn. Well, I don't know. I can't words. I don't know words. It's okay. Next is continue. Okay. Wow, back on Terra? Oh my gosh, I have not heard about Terra in a while. How is Terra? I know the battle system was fun. I didn't get too far in Terra, but it was fun. And we at least got the words we missed. I know, it's really annoying that it doesn't do that. I wish it would. I really wish it would. Especially when it's just one word that we're missing, and I'm like, I want to know what it is, man. Terra's still active? I didn't know it was still active either, because I don't play, but I'm surprised. Oh, you already guessed Coke. No! Man. No, I'm guessing all the words you already guessed. Oh my goodness. Type chart earlier. Oh, it might be because you see when you guess, you get a little lock symbol next to your name and your guess. You have to wait until it gets to the next checkpoint before you could guess again. That's probably what happened. Wow, ochre. Wow, you're fancy. I can't think of anything else. Official server shut down years ago. Oh, I see. Classic Terra private server. Interesting. Is it like the exact same as normal Terra, or have they like changed some stuff around, like the drop rates and stuff? Is that not how you spell cleats? Ah, bad. Eh? Oh, here you got steel. Damn. Steel. Bruh. Okay, there we go. Hmm. Slight bonuses for subscribing to the server. Oh, that makes sense. I feel like a lot of private servers are like that. I'm surprised that like the drop rates and stuff are the same. I feel like a lot of times with private servers, sometimes they like to up it, the drop rate or the experience rate and stuff like that. What in the world is this word? Melting? What in the world? What is that? I guess melt is a word too. Just type stuff in and see if the browser autocorrects you. Oh my gosh, you're cheating! But that's fair. I'd probably do the same. Lake Valley. Honestly, I kept looking at this and I keep thinking that, but I'm like, there's no A. But imagine. In it. Bro, how... Oh, thank God. Okay, I was worried that we weren't gonna make it. Ugh, fake letters. Okay, you know, those are real. I'm guessing F is fake, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, yeah, F is fake. Uh. Uh. Ooh, title, that's good. No N, yeah, no N. Countdown? What's countdown? Hmm? The hell is a fake letter? Oh, there's only one A, okay. Hello? What is this fake letter? T? Oh, it can't be. A? S? I guess S is fake. Weird, okay. Was not expecting that one to be fake. Baguette! Oh my god, how can I not get that? I'm so sad. Le baguette. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Damn. GG's. Good job. I think we got pretty decently far, though. GG's. We can do better. Yeah, next time. Next time. Back to working, brother. I want to finish this stupid project. Sorry, Sykes. Next time. Don't worry. I'm gonna be probably doing a lot more of these streams, and you're gonna be sick and tired of me because I don't do anything but just stare at the screen and be dumb. Did we make our omelet? We did. Do I have to do anything else here? Steps. Okay. We did the ordered list. We're done with that. Good night, sir. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, what's another easy recipe? Rice Krispies, maybe? Rice Krispie treats, whatever. Cereal. What about cereal? A bowl of cereal. Or oatmeal? I like steel cut oats. Do you guys like steel cut oats? I love steel cut oats, but they're like such a pain in the butt to cook. They take forever. Get ready to sleep, bro. It's only 10, 11. What? Oatmeal. Steel cut oats with blueberries and maple syrup. Sounds so good. Dude, that sounds so good. Have to go to the office tomorrow, but it's Tuesday. How often do you go to the office? Weren't you just there today? I swear to God you were there today. Love steel cut oats? Yes, thank you. More people that love steel cut oats. I feel like everybody just knows rolled oats, and I'm sad. I love steel cut. It just takes forever to cook is the problem. Oh, what if I make an overnight oats recipe? Okay, let's do overnight oats. Special day tomorrow. Ooh, what's happening? I have a meeting I need to be there for, them. Fine, I guess you can go. I cannot find an overnight oats picture. Overnight oats royalty free. Rolled oats has such a not so pleasant texture, yeah. I mean, I never had a problem with rolled oats until I tried steel cut oats one day and I was like, oh man. Why do I even bother with the other thing? Why? Okay, I'm just gonna take this image from like a stock website. Does it matter? I mean, it's not like I'm gonna share this with employers anyway, so I think it's okay if we just use a different thing. Touch overnight oats.html. Steel cut or nothing for you. See, I'll still eat rolled oats since it's really quick to cook, but not my preference at all. Even like overnight oats, I know they recommend using rolled oats for that. But even then, I still don't like it. Like, it's more of a pain in the butt, and I don't do it, but I know you could use steel cut oats if you, like, cook it a tiny bit before using it for overnight oats. And I'd rather do that. That's why I don't eat overnight oats very much, even though I know it's, like, really popular at some point. And it's really simple to make, but I'm just not a fan of rolled oats as much. Tried steel cut oats in a turkey meatloaf recipe and it turned out so bad. Uh-oh, how come? What happened? That's steel cut oats in a recipe though? That in a meatloaf? Is that normal? I've never heard. I don't cook meatloaf, so I don't even know if that's normal. It sounds weird to me, but I don't know. Meta parse that equals UTF-8. Okay. And then head and title overnight oats. Then the body. And then overnight oats. Wait, so does everything go in the body? Like the H1 and shit? Or does that not actually have to even be in body? I don't remember anymore. Does VS Code have a snippet for it? Does, but I'm trying to learn how to I'm trying to learn how to do it myself in case it doesn't work somehow. But how are you, Super Vinci? Or at least that's what Odin Project said I should do. We're just following along with Odin Project right now. It said not to rely on the thingamajig, whatever you call it. The shortcut. Should be in the body. Oh, so everything goes in the body? Okay. Got it. When Sirius eats and the recipe uses rolled oats. Oh. To add things that can hold. I see. Yeah. What sucks is that, yeah, you would think you could sub it out, but you can't just sub out steel cut oats Or you can't just sub out rolled oats for steel cut oats because steel cut oats take a much longer time to cook. So I imagine the properties of it when using it in other recipes is not going to be the same at all. Body is what should be rendered on the screen. Oh, so everything goes in body. Huh. I mean, everything like text and image-wise. Okay. That's good to know. I forgot. Hold on, I forgot where do I put... I guess it doesn't matter, but where does it want me to put? Add a link to the recipe. Free image. Okay, so it wants me to do image first. Head is information about the page, like metadata. Right, like the character thing and then the title. I don't know what else goes there because we haven't learned it yet, but that's as much as I know as what goes in the head tags, I guess is what you call it. Thank you for the follow, Super Vinci. Wait, I did the wrong image address. Oh, is that the right image address? What? Why is it, like, weird? Why does it not end in, like, JPEG or whatever? Get rid of this crap. Go away. Overnight oats in a 2 jars of... Fine, we'll be good like this. 2 jars of overnight oats. Okay. Oh. We did our image, and then... What does it want us to do? What happened to my body tag? Oh, I have to scroll more. Okay, so now it says... Description. Wait. That should be like this then. Makeup of description. Overnight oats are a simple recipe to make. Make these the night before you plan to eat them so you have a delicious and convenient breakfast ready and waiting for you when you awaken. Okay. And then followed by an unordered list of the ingredients. So unordered list is... Wait, no. We need a heading for ingredients, right? No, we don't? Wait, we do. H2 ingredients. Unordered list. Rolled oats, sadly. What else do you need? I don't even know what else you need. Let me look up a recipe. It's another stupid page that has the longest blog post known to man. Like, just tell me what's in it. You're saying, in the title, you say 2 ingredient overnight oats, and then I have to scroll all the way down to find out what the 2 damn ingredients are. I'm going insane. Going insane. Okay. 1/2 cup rolled oats. 1/2 cup milk. Any add-ins you want. And then you can also add a list within the list, right? Greek yogurt. Berries. I'm just gonna make stuff up. Oopsies. peanut butter, etc. Okay. So we have our ingredients. And then you add the steps. Ordered list. Then you just combine it. Place. Combine the oats and milk into a large container and mix until well combined. Mason jars work well. Cover with lid or plastic wrap. Place in refrigerator for overnight or for a minimum of 2 hours. Add add-ins if you want them to be well incorporated. Otherwise, add them in the morning. Add any more add-ins as desired. Okay, there's my website. Blah blah blah. Don't forget to link the new recipes on the index page. So that would be this one. Recipe / omelette. Oops. Consider putting all the links in an unordered list. I guess I could do that instead of doing the breaks. Oops. Ugh, the autocomplete is messing me up a bit. Li. Okay, I think that's fine. Links will be flashy, but for now, just focus on building them out, doing your project on the web. Good news that if you have your project on GitHub, doing this is straightforward. GitHub allows you to publish web projects directly from your GitHub repository. Make sure that the index put your GitHub repo on the web and click the settings button. Where's my tab? I don't see the settings button. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm stupid. I see it. Okay. Settings. Click on pages on the left sidebar. Change the branch from none to main branch. Save. Did it work? How do I know if it worked? Your GitHub username. Okay, let me test it. I mean, it probably didn't work yet, but it didn't work. It's just blank. Oh god, why is there a big break there? Oh, I see. I'll put it. Are you talking about this one? I don't know if this is the one you're talking about. I don't know what extension this was called. It's very helpful, but I'm also trying to follow along with the Odin project instructions. But yes, I've been trying to do that. If this is the one you're talking about, I'm not sure. I don't even know what that extension is called. Oh, it doesn't show? Oh, live preview. Wait, how come one is local? I don't know. My website's not working yet. Probably because apparently it needs 10 minutes to an hour. It says if your project does not publish after 1 hour, ensure that you have a file called index.html in the root of your repository and all the settings have been set correctly. Go to your repo on GitHub. Click on actions. There's actions. I literally don't see the actions button. I know you don't see it. I'm opening this on... I'm logged into GitHub on Chrome, not on Firefox. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that it takes a bit longer. That's my guess. So let's just... Oops. I guess we'll just look at it through here. Okay, so that works. Whoa, cheesecake. Okay, that's so big. Okay, we gotta fix that at some point. There's our overly complicated cheesecake recipe. Oh, I forgot to add the home button. Omelet. Oh, my big head is in the way. I'm so sorry. Beautiful omelet page. But I have to add... the home buttons. Man. Okay, hold on. I forgot about that. /index. /index. Right? Home. because that goes up 1. We're in recipes. That goes up 1 to Odin recipes, right? I think that's how it works. Or .index.html home. Looking good, thank you. Hold on, let's refresh. Oh. I guess Control R is not refresh. What did I do? Ooh. I thought that would refresh it. Wait, does it not? Oh, it doesn't. What is this? Okay, I don't know what I pressed. Okay. The home button works. Well, I can't click on it. No! The overnight oats picture isn't working! Bruh. Okay. Now we gotta fix it. Man, it's because I didn't take it from a good source. Okay. Overnight oats, royalty free. That's probably not royalty free. Oh, it changes. Oh, my head again. Sorry. I didn't know it changes in real time. Oopsies, sorry. Wait, does it change in real time? I don't have to refresh? Okay, it doesn't want to show you. Oh, it didn't do it. But it did the image. Why? Jar of overnight oats. How come it didn't do the... I put... Oh, that's for the title. Okay, hold on. Oh, it does. I do see it at the top. Oh, wait. I didn't know it does it real time. Okay, I thought you had to save it. Huh. That's dangerous. Ooh, that's dangerous. That's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, that's gonna be fun when we get to trying to learn CSS and stuff. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Okay. Okay, our website is done. Quote unquote done. What else do we have to do here? Oopsies. Move this out of the way. Yeah, I didn't know that's what you meant by live preview. That's really cool. Dang, that's fun. Advice for future projects too for more information. Okay. They want me to submit my solution? Really? Oh, I don't know about that. Let me just look at... Ooh, okay, let's open this up. Let me make this bigger. Let me hide VS Code. Let's look at people's submissions and be jealous. Live preview. They even put a disclaimer. How cute. Okay. At least this one looks just like mine in a way. Okay, some of these are not complicated. Good. Okay, a good amount of these just follow the instructions. Wait, I want to see a pretty one. Man. Oh, this person didn't put breaks. Can we look at oh, here we go. Most liked. Jason B. Jiang. Milk steak. Not the milk steak. Oh god, the picture. I'm gonna click off of that. Oh damn, look at this fancy guy. What the... Okay. Oh, he's fancy. Brother went like crazy. What the... I mean, I guess this just shows what you're capable of once you learn how to code well enough, but goddamn. It opened in a new tab. How disappointing. Even that has animation. What? And he has nutrition facts. How does he have less likes than Jason B. Jiang just because this guy has milk steak? That's crazy. I'm shocked. Okay. Since it doesn't have any CSS, right. But this one is not just CSS, right? This one has, I'm assuming it has JavaScript. I don't know what else it has. Let's look. View code. Oh, I don't know how to understand this. Okay. We have various CSS stuff. Various HTML stuff. OTF and TTF, whatever those are. MP3. I did not hear music when I was on there, but maybe... I'm surprised it's... I thought it'd be like way more complicated. Oh, look. Oh, here. Keyframes. Huh. Wait, so there's no JavaScript? OTF and TTF are fonts? Oh. But they're not even... So it's just CSS and HTML. Or unless they put... Aren't you able to put like in... What is it called? In something. Inline code. No, they don't. Wait, I'm actually fascinated by this. God, what the hell is this? Path D and then a bunch of random stuff. Okay. Div class. We didn't learn that yet. Huh. Interesting. Honestly, I thought it'd be a lot more complicated than this. I mean, I don't understand 99% of this, but I thought it'd be more crazy. That's interesting. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, now I want to look at this, guys. Everybody's using anime. Sous vide pork tenderloin. Ooh, fancy. Ooh, look at this little home button up here. How cute. Nice and clean. Ooh, I like how it expands when you hover over it. Ooh, fancy formatting. Okay. Break time. Although I think we're technically done. Are we? Oh, I lost the website. It's break time, but I don't care. I'm gonna be distracted by this. Okay, so we did our project. We didn't submit it though, because I don't think it's working. Let me check on GitHub again. I still don't see it, but I don't know if that's just because it supposedly takes an hour. We'll see, because right now I don't see anything, but... Milk steak? Yeah, milk steak. What's break time mean? Cosmic exploration time? And the cosmic exploration. And you can't get much done during that. Okay, we're just gonna mark that as complete. Okay, so now this is already intro to CSS, so I don't think we should tackle that today. I don't think we should do that today. Tomorrow, if I'm not busy and I still feel like doing co-working streams. I mean, we got a good amount done today, at least. Let me check if I have a meeting. Let me see. As long as index.html is on the root of the repo, then I think it should appear. It is, right? Is that not? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't. Here's index.html. And it's root of the repo. And it's on repo/Odin recipes. I don't know what it means by untracked. And then if I go... If you're seeing a readme page on the repo, then you just have to wait. Oh, okay. I added this through GitHub because I forgot. When I made the repo, I forgot to do the check mark to add it. So I manually added it to GitHub and then pushed it, or pulled it to this. But I'm guessing it should work since I did pull it and it did bring the readme to this, to VS Code. I don't know why it says unsaved. But can't I just push it? I don't see why I can't just push it to GitHub to be faster. I don't know if that's not the same thing. I can push it? Okay. It's the same thing? Oh, okay. It's just automatic. Wait, so it's automatic now? I'm wondering if I followed the directions properly. I thought you always have to, first you have to commit so that it gets staged, and then you have to push after. Stage, commit, push. Right, but what I did... Okay, hold on, sorry. I'm trying to check if I have a meeting tomorrow. No, cool. But what I did instead was go to settings. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I think I'm doing the wrong repository. No, I'm not. Just kidding. Settings is the same thing. Okay. I went to settings, then default branch main. Changed it to main. How does that work? I just never have to push again? Default branch is considered the base branch. I'm confused. Do I have to push again? Oh, so you do have to push. But it seemed like I didn't have to. Let me reread this. Am I dumb? I thought it made it sound like I didn't have to, which is really weird. Which I thought was weird, but... So we did this, went to settings, changed the branch from none to main, click save. Did we click save? I'm pretty sure we clicked save. Hold on. Take a few minutes. It didn't tell me to push. That's really weird. Ways to go about doing this, but the simplest is this. Make sure that the main HTML tag of your project. Yes, go to your GitHub repo. Click the settings button. We did that. Pages. Pages. Change the branch from none to main and click save. It's already on main. I'm guessing we just have to wait. I'm just confused because I thought we always have to push, which is really weird. Confused. Okay, whatever, we'll figure it out later. I guess we'll wait an hour. This is blinding. Oh, sorry, you don't even see it. Okay, we're done with VS Code at least. I guess technically we should be done. Be done for the night. I'm probably gonna do this off stream. I'm doing all this other stuff. I don't know if I have time to finish the module tonight, but kind of figure. Oh, you know what? Fine. Let's do something. Let's play around. Let's at least make the hamburger menu thing. I don't know what I should even have. I should have made a. What is it called? Something tree. So, what should we have in the settings thing? Oh, whoops. I'm being bad and I don't actually have the wireframe for this. But whatever. It's okay. Don't tell on me. Blech. And oh, we were on break? Bro, I didn't even know we were on break. Okay. Well, work time. So for settings, we should have alerts. We should have... What do you usually have in settings? Language. Okay, I can't spell. Wait, that is the right spelling. Technically, I should have dark mode and light mode, but I'm not going to bother with that for this thing. What else do you usually have in settings for stuff? We don't need a profile for this, I feel like. Let me look at other apps. All the other apps I use are so complicated. Notifications, accessibility. What else can we put on here? I can't think of anything else. Fine. Let me go on the other. Let me look at my direct competitors, what they have. They don't have much. Large transfer, send money. I guess I'll make a help button just for fun. What else do we have? Doesn't it look kind of sad? Make it bigger. Oh. Okay. So we got that. Oh, my alerts. Oh, did it combine it all? Oh, no, it did. What's this? Why is this like this? Why are you there? Why does it go to home? I feel like it should just be a back button. I don't know if those are equal. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, that goes back. Should go back. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to make all of these go straight to this page. Do I actually have to manually link all of these? Because that's insane if I do. Like, maybe since this is a component, I can just do it for one component? Oh, whatever, already started. Okay. I'm wondering if we should pretend to do the languages. Oops. Well, 20 is so small. I don't like how I have so many different size fonts. That's 20. Whatever. Technically, it would be a much longer list. Maybe 20 is fine. Fine, we'll be good. We'll do lorem ipsum something. Pretend. Lorem ipsum generators, yeah, but I don't want to go tab out and find it. I'm lazy. $16. That button doesn't work? That button should work. Why is it not working? Weird. Okay. Late? I guess it is kind of late, huh? But I wanna finish this. I mean, I only had to do a little bit. We just had to add the hamburger menu. Oops. That's fine, whatever. Let's see if it worked. And then tomorrow we're gonna either learn CSS or I'm gonna keep doing the certificate thingy for this. That works. This works. History, that works. That works. That one works. I click on view all, that takes me to this, which is good. Hey Super Vinci, welcome back. Big meeting at... Wait, where are you from? 11, because I can't imagine you having a meeting at 11 p.m. That's crazy. That works. That works. That one works. Oops. This works. Okay. Ah, what time is it over there? I don't know how time zones work, dude. I hope you're not too busy, though. Oh, I didn't make a page for the... I don't know why I'm trying too hard on this thing. I'm not sharing this with anybody, but I forgot to make a page for this. That works. I hate how the arrow is not aligned. Oh my god, it moves. Oh, that bothers me so much. Okay, it seems to work for everything, which is good. 4 p.m. Oh, it's so late for you already. Waiting on some approvals on code review. Oh. Ah, so you're doing the whole... I'm assuming you use GitHub too. I already forgot where the thing was different. Oh man. Let's see if that's aligned. I don't know if that's aligned. So what do you do? I clearly you know coding. See, I don't know. I'm learning HTML and I'm going to learn CSS and JavaScript, but I don't know what I want to do. Well, I have an idea of what I might want to do, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, why is that not working? The add new one is the one where it's too high. I'm going crazy. I don't need for this to be pixel perfect, but it's something that I notice. And it's gonna bother me until I fix it. Ah, beautiful. Okay, we're good. An amateur in UI design, not really my forte, yo, same. Don't worry. I mean, I don't code at all. But that seems cool though. I mean, I feel like you don't really have to be that great at UI design. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to learn both, I guess. I want to do UX stuff, basically. And while I don't technically need to code, I feel like it's better if I know at least some front-end stuff. And maybe if I enjoy the front-end stuff enough, maybe I'll just say, you know what? Forget it. Let's go full stack. I think that's the plan at the moment. Okay. I think that looks fine. I think I forgot something. What did I say I forgot? Oh, I forgot to make a thing for this one. Man, what a pain in the butt. We have the location filter, but I don't know what the best way to... I don't know what the best way to organize this is. It looks like... Uh-oh. I dragged something. Oh, no. Fuck. What'd I drag away? I swear, it looked like I dragged it off of the page, but I don't see it. Let's move you here. Please line up. Thank you. I have zero eye for design. I'm okay with back end and server stuff, but front end, no. It's okay. I want to learn. I want to learn to have that eye for design. I don't think I have the eye for design either. But to me, it sounds interesting enough that I want to learn. See, the back end stuff, so far, what little I know about it, it does not sound interesting and I don't want to learn it. For me, front end sounds the most fascinating, I guess. But who knows? We'll see how things go. I was not expecting myself to ever learn how to code, because I was like, why would I bother? I'm not gonna get a tech job, and now here I am. Designed and implemented a canvas tool for drawing boxes on images. For annotating logos. It's the job done, but it looks so bad. Hey, if it gets the job done, then it doesn't matter, I think. I mean, is it like for internal stuff? If it's only for internal stuff at work, I feel like it especially doesn't matter if it doesn't look that great. Okay, so we have this. Did work with UI stuff for a year. Never really did good. I hope I could do good. We'll see. I cannot imagine myself being good at back end the way like you are. I just can't imagine being good at back end because I want to see it. I mean, I guess you could test out if back end stuff works, right? But I feel like being able to visualize everything immediately, since it's front end stuff, to me that sounds more interesting. Or at least I feel like I could be better at that. I don't know. Location select. Let me make this smaller. We don't need it to be this big. How big the frames are? 917. Oh, that moves it. Damn, I just wanted to cut it off. That's annoying. Let's delete all of this. What is this open button? Where are you? No! You. Go away. Okay. Okay, we put the nav bar on here. Go in the frame. You're not in the frame. Oh, you are in the frame. Okay. The frame bigger? Okay, the frame is bigger than we need it to be. 917. Where'd my nav bar go? Oh. Bottom, and then fixed. Perfect. Okay. Each has its own complexity, very optimized UI UX, mobile and web design, page rendering strategies, front end has its share of very complex stuff. That's fair. I mean, what little I know about it, it doesn't seem too complicated, but I'm sure the deeper I dive in, it'll be crazy. Oops, no, I just want the rectangle. I'm more interested in UX stuff, but I know it's really competitive, so I don't know. I don't know how interested I'll be in it for long. If it seems like a dead-end interest, then too bad. It's like all about learning to code. I want to change careers. I want to try something else. My plan is to hopefully do UX stuff, even though I don't need to know how to code technically. I know the job market is really bad for entry level, so I want to at least learn front end stuff so I can at least be a little bit more marketable, because I don't have years of experience in UX, you know? I just have my current job, which is the only thing I could really translate as soft skills. So I'm hoping that at least maybe knowing some front end will make them like me more. Or if I actually enjoy coding enough, then maybe I'll just do that instead. Who knows? Maybe I'll pursue that instead, since I think that one is a slightly safer, slightly more secure job, I would say. But I know even entry level for that is not the best. Of course I can't do it. That's a different size. Well, it looks even, right? It doesn't matter if it's not even. They're completely different pages. But yeah, that's the plan. To number 1, try to get a UX job but look more competitive. Number 2, see if I like it enough that maybe I will actually want to just do that instead of UX. But for me, UX seems more interesting with what I like. But I also haven't given coding like a fair shot, so. Did the jump too? What were you doing before, if you don't mind me asking? I feel like for me it's gonna be especially hard because I don't have experience in graphic design or not even like marketing, business. I feel like a lot of people that make the jump to UX, they come from marketing, maybe. And that's not me. I really have to try to sell myself as much as I can. Why is that? Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Go down. Holy. Move. No, I want the rectangle. God. Why is it curving there? Why is this curving? Why are you curving? Guess it doesn't matter because on the phone preview it won't show up, but that's gonna bother me. Hey. There we go. I think that's aligned. Okay. Mechanical engineer. Are any of those... I don't know much about mechanical engineering at all. Were none of those skills like translatable to coding? I feel like it's so different, right? It's exciting and I'm excited for you. Oh, thank you, Christian. We'll see. Because I get into these moods where I'm like really gung-ho and interested in something, and then I get obsessed with it for a bit, and then it falls off for a bit. I forgot what I was obsessed with before this. I was like hyper-focused on something else. I don't remember what it was. But I mean, for now, I feel like this one, at least, for the longest time, I've wanted to leave healthcare anyway, so I feel like this might be actually something I might stick with if there's a possible future in it. If I continue to... What happened? Why'd you go in the back? Oh, go in the front. Go on... Bruh. Go on the rectangle. Why is it not? Okay, I'm guessing this rectangle isn't in the frame. It is in the frame. So why does the image not want to go on top? Very different. Nothing was transferable actually when I was learning. Dang, that sucks. What made you want to go into tech? See, for me, I've always wanted to do, oh, there you go. No, it went in the back again. What? Stop it. Hello? Why are you doing this to me? Why does it go to the back? Go on top of the triangle, dude. What's happening? Okay, now, I know I could, I don't know if this is right practice, but I could just put this in a different component, whatever. I think that should work just fine. Mainly money and being remote. Oh, that's fair. I guess in mechanical engineering, you can't be remote, huh? I don't know how, I know it's gonna be hard for me to find a remote job as entry level. But yes, money. Well, money is a little bit of a factor. I think UX doesn't make too much money. But I do want to, I think the ceiling is higher, at least for my experience level with my current job. I don't know. Either way, either way, I wanted to change. I didn't really want to be in this field anyway. I was just in it because my mama told me to be. I'm like that too. I resonate with that hint of aggravation in your voice, Dab. Yes. But I genuinely think this might be something I'll stick with if I enjoy it enough. And I've been doing it for not long enough, but I've still been interested in it after how many weeks? Okay, it's only been like 2 weeks, but so I think I might actually stick with it for at least a little bit. Hopefully. The current market, it's better to get an in-person job. Having the professional experience and changes everything. I know that's why. But the thing is, I work remote right now with my current job, and God, it's gonna suck. But having to go on site if I have to, I'm not used to that, and I don't live close to. I don't live close to the places where probably you want to be. What happened? What did it do? I don't know what it... No. Bruh. Why is the line white? Wasn't it black at some point? I swear the line used to be black. Now it's white. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Line. What? Why is it? Why is it white? It's still white here, even though stroke says F. F, 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 F. Why are you white? Man. Okay, let me make this a frame. I don't even know if I'm doing the right thing. Frame selection. Lacking in aesthetic grace is crazy. Wait, what did it say? Chat speaks of Super Vinci's return from a meeting, diving into the realm of code and design. A canvas tool for logo annotations, born from necessity but lacking in aesthetic grace. I mean, I'm not the one that said it. Is that really it? Because it wasn't in a frame? Oh, that's so weird. Okay. I didn't know that's how that works. We'll just auto layout 2 of them. Let me delete one. And we'll auto layout this one. And make a gap. Gap. Brother. Why does it... Oh, you don't see it. But it keeps giving me a pop-up saying Figma's taking control of your pointer. Like, yes. I know, I'm telling it to do. Telling it to do this, dude. Wait, where's the weight? Where's the weight of the line? I think I have to actually select each line. Okay, there we go. Gotta do some errands. Good luck, good luck. Good luck with your errands. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Good luck with work too. Well, I guess you're almost done with work if it's 4 p.m. maybe. Hopefully. Did you not add to the thing? Okay. Add another line. And then this line. We'll make it shorter. And then we'll make more lines underneath. That won't be as thick. Let's pretend that's like a description of the location. Wait, I feel like that's too close. And then let's have... Okay, this really doesn't matter, dude. I don't know why I'm trying so hard. This one should be 20. Actually, I feel like that name should be like in this section here. And then we'll have hours and whatever. That's fine. Okay, fine. We'll actually put it then. Fine. We'll actually put it. Let's just make something up. Monday to Friday, Saturday. Sunday, let's do 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Whatever. This one, we'll make it font size 16. And then, should have a button for navigating, but I think we won't bother with that because... Why are you not at the bottom? Are you not at the bottom? Go to the bottom. Friend, why are you not at the bottom? Oh, you are at the bottom of the frame. What? Oh. So we have that. Should we make a button for the... Let's make a button. Why not? But what would be a navigation button? I think we should just have a button that says navigate. I don't think any of these symbols work. Let's do a big button. I'll have one button that says navigate. And then another button that says... What should it say? Let's have one button that says call. Another button that says navigate. Oh, we should have a button for a website, huh? Okay, maybe these buttons are too big. No. Oh. Maybe it'd be better with symbols, but whatever. Navigate. I think those are too spaced out. Pen would be good. That's ugly. Isn't that ugly? I feel like that's ugly. I feel like that's ugly. Oops. What are you doing over there? Should we even have a button for... Should we even have a button for... calling them? Maybe we won't. We'll just have one for their website. If I can find... I swear I saw it here before. This. Web. No. Doing. Okay, now it's a component. We're gonna call it applications screen. Let me put this bad boy in here. Oh my god, I went behind. Sir, go in front. No. Oh, it's control. No wonder I'm confused. Did it? You liar. It's not control, you freaking liar. Yeah. It doesn't want to work. Okay, you need to not be in the frame. You just have to be... Go there, dude. No, not you. That one. Okay. Beep boop. Okay. Cool. Oh my lord. Friend. Okay, you're just gonna go back. Wait, what? Oh, on tap you're already going back, okay. It's technically supposed to go to a website, but we don't. I'm not gonna actually externally link it, so we'll just have it go back. Okay. So now every single one of you guys are gonna go this. Okay, let's see if that worked. Yay! Yay! Okay. We're done with that. Okay, I think I'm done with the lo-fi prototype. I don't want to add more shit to it. That's good enough. I think I did too much already. I feel like the lo-fi prototype should not have been this crazy, but whatever. Okay, nah, I'll do this later. Maybe tomorrow. And that's it for this module. Yep, I guess I'll try that next time. Okay, let's go find somebody to raid, because we have been streaming for way too long. And my throat is tired of shit. Oh, wait, we forgot to... It's fine. We'll be streaming. Fine, we'll just Explorer. Fuck it. Great progress today. You think so? Did we really? I mean, we finished the HTML. We finished the HTML section, which shockingly, it honestly took me. It took us way longer than I thought it would. Not gonna lie. I thought it would be faster because I was like, oh, it's just HTML, not bad. So I don't know how long like CSS and JavaScript are gonna take because I don't know much about those at all. So yeah, I don't know how it's gonna work. We'll see. I don't know how much I'm gonna stream it because as you can tell, I can sit here for hours and work on it. So technically, it's not bad to stream it, but my throat is tired now, and I'm tired of talking. So I don't know. We'll see how things go. Maybe I'll just do like a mute stream or something. Clearly understood the material and was able to apply it. Heck yeah. I mean, it's just HTML though. I'm worried when we get into stuff that I don't know. But I mean, at least some HTML I knew already. I didn't know all of it. I definitely did not know all of it. But I knew some. So the problem is with CSS, JavaScript, anything else, I don't know anything. So it's gonna be like it's the Wild West, dude. I don't know how that's gonna work. We'll see. We did get a chill stream today, a very long chill stream. And I'm tired of talking now, and I'm gonna regret it later. One step at a time, true. The problem is, I'm also trying to do UX stuff at the same time. As you can tell. As you can tell with my messy Figma prototype here. I really don't know why I was trying so hard with this, because I don't think I'm actually gonna show this off in my portfolio. Even if I do make a hi-fi prototype, I don't think I'm gonna show this in my portfolio because I just feel like it's kind of whatever. Doesn't look that great. I mean, again, it's just the lo-fi prototype, but I feel like it's not worth showing off. I feel like I'd rather make something where it's more impactful and something I'm actually interested in. I only did this one because I had to pick a prompt. Well, I didn't have to, but, you know, Google told me to pick a prompt from their list, so that's what I made. But I feel like in terms of like the UI and stuff, it's nothing like to write home about. It's pretty simple. Nothing innovative enough, I think. 2 steps at a time. I know I shouldn't be. But this was fun to learn how to use Figma, at least. I think it turned out surprisingly okay. I think it turned out okay. Shockingly. Yep, we'll see how things go. I don't know. I have to make... I'm sure the next steps in the certificate would be to make a hi-fi prototype of this, so maybe we'll work on that together. We'll see. It is my first iteration indeed. I still have all my wireframe pages and stuff too. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll make it look nicer on stream too. Anyway, I'm just gonna go right out. He's still streaming, right? I'm tired of talking. I don't really want to stay. Okay, I don't want to say I don't want to stay on their stream. I guess I'll stick around on the stream, but... Okay, Rans, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, Christian and Lynn and everybody else. We definitely did make good progress today. I don't know when I'll do another stream. I kind of want to stream again tomorrow, but that's how I feel right now. I don't know if that's how I will feel tomorrow morning or afternoon or whatever. But if I do stream again tomorrow, then it's probably gonna be very low energy. And I probably won't want to talk too much because my voice, I can feel my voice really tired already. I don't know. I really want to work on the Google cert though. I really want to work on the UX stuff, but why don't you then? That's messed up, mobs. That's messed up. I really want to work on the UX stuff, but I just feel like I shouldn't be watching the Coursera stuff on stream. I mean, I guess if I mute it, it's fine. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like we did our share of coding today. Maybe tomorrow we won't do coding. Maybe we'll just do UX stuff. And then I won't have to talk too much. Yep. Co-working and co-studying. Yep. Thankfully, work has not been too busy, so I'm able to do this. Don't force it. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm definitely gonna keep studying. So that's why I feel... No. This bitch is fucking raiding me. You're such an ass. Oh my god, he's fucking raiding me. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna kill myself. I was gonna raid him. God damn it. Do I just end stream? Oh my god. I hate it here. Why is he raiding out? This stupid bitch. Oh my god. I don't want to talk to people. I didn't want to raid somebody that I have to actually talk to. Keep playing your fucking game. Do another campaign. Oh my god, his... Do it! Forget it. Okay, bye guys. Oh shit, wrong fucking button. Wrong button. Oh, his name isn't Sporador. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Forgot he changed his name. Okay, bye Twitch. Everybody on YouTube, I'll say bye a little properly, but I'm leaving Twitch now. Goodbye Twitch. I'm leaving. Okay. Hey, I guess Twitch is not over, but how do I stop Twitch? Whatever. Anyway, thank you for hanging out, Christian. I really appreciate it. And Lynn, and everybody else that hung out. We were very productive today. He's saying, no, I've already sent the raid, dude. Too bad. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. If anything, we might, I don't know. If I do stream, it'll just be a chill stream. And I'm probably gonna be watching videos a lot. I won? Of course I won. Of course I won. What do you expect of me? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna stop stream. Okay. Good night. Good night, guys. I gotta go sleepy now. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna sleep. I'm not sleepy, but I'm just tired of talking, so. Anyway, I forgot how to end YouTube. I'll figure that out in a bit. Okay. Bye-bye. Good night, good night. How do I end?